Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, not delusional. Zombizlia, Chilean Raider, Broad Metal Luck 2, Master Maticus, Meta Wrecker, Furious Sheep, Diabolic Squirrel, George Rockland, Grib, Squigs, Ruben 6F, Mana, Medieval Man, Roxton, it's me, Folio. Hello, hello, welcome one and all. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone who said a hello in chat. Panics G, MO. Welcome, welcome. We continue. The first champions continue their march. Hello, Seabreeze. So, last we left off, we spawned right over here, near Westerholz. Made a long journey with nothing but crickets for quite a while. It was a very, very slow start. We saw some briggy activity as we sort of explored the area. Went on some long journeys to what I'm pretty sure is just a dead end. And also some paths down to desert, so that's just gonna be southern cities. So we've been moving around the world map pretty inefficiently. Not, you know, I don't think any incorrect choices were made. It was more just a result of like, this is where we happen to go. We have what is easily the worst squad of starting bros maybe I've ever seen. They are pretty bad. But regardless, we know that this is the one true run. This is the one that starts our win streak of this insane challenge. We needed the crappiest brothers, the crappiest map, the crappiest starting conditions to reel us back in to bring us the W. Last I left off, we fought just a random caravan moving up this way. I'm not sure if going up this direction is a good idea or not. I know for sure that we like this area of the map and this area of the map. In general, what we want is some easier brigands to fight after we gain just a little bit better gear and things like that. And so, yeah, after 10 swag levels, every bro is a god. You know, that's kind of true. That is kind of true, Run1. Though these bros are, well, after 10 swag levels, they'll be like a normal peasant. I don't know. Yeah, these ones might need a few extra, but that's okay. We're going to play slowly and carefully, fight calculated, and bring this squad up into a true fighting force. So I think where we will start is just kind of heading back down this way. As much as I want Slurgy to get some better bros, it would be epic if Slurgy wins with this team. That's what I'm thinking, Broad Metal Luck 2. My streaming hours kill you in the UK, I know. Yeah, I know that, you know, this streaming time is not good for people in Europe. And I know there's a decent number of people who play Battle Brothers and are interested in Europe, and it's just the only time I've got available. So, doing my best over here. Okay, so without further ado, I guess we'll head back down this way. Hello, Skyich. Oh, did we leave this caravan on purpose? What was this? Oh, okay, yeah. Yep, sure did. Is this the run for fast adaptation and fast adaptation accessories? Yes, it sure is. It sure is. We've taken fast adaptation on a handful of brothers already, and we'll probably end up taking it on a few more. Love my work, keep it up. Well, thank you. Doing my best, doing my best. You don't know if people know the meme about the reaction of the different branches of the US Army to rain, but the run follows the Navy SEAL logic of this meme. I like how much this sucks. Yeah, someone posted that in the Discord earlier. What do you need help with? Aha. So we got the wild man. So Wild Man in the Cage, Imprison Wild Man. So this one, if we do all right, I'll send a man in, we get a 20% chance of a missing eye injury. Otherwise, we gain a nice little boost of stats and some gold. No problem. Easy. Easy. Boilerplate gets us a nice little batch of crowns. And if he was missing an eye, we'd be fine with that. That's good. We were moving a bit slow, and so crowns were starting to fall a little bit. So this is nice. Another southern caravan, can't fight that. Have you seen the viewer geolocation extension you can have in your About Me section that shows where your viewers are from? I have seen other streamers with that, Squigs. Actually, that might be an interesting one to add. The only problem I have with that extension, actually, is that sometimes I'll like tune into a stream and they'll have the viewer geolocation, and it feels a little weird for the people whose like country representation is 1. Where it's like, I don't know. Oh, interesting. Boy, if this fight ends up with a really close result, we can clean up the victor and get a nice little prize. Whoever wins, we're taking out the few that remain. Probably 4 brigand raiders. Let's think about 4 brigand raiders, because this might actually be a good fight for us. You think it's cool, the only person from Uzbekistan watching the stream kind of thing? Yeah, that's fair. I might look into that. What's it actually called? The viewer geolocation? Yeah, I don't know. I do think that's kind of a cool idea. Where I get the numbers from is just looking at the metrics on YouTube. And I don't know if Twitch has metrics I can see. So I'm only really looking at VOD watchers, but yeah. Body says yes, mine says no. Yeah, there's no way to get monks through random events. I do have a pinned comment in the Discord of the relevant recruitment events. So we'll never be able to get a wild man because we could never get a monk. So. Yeah, I don't know. We've got 9 on a bunch of bros. We got 9 in fast adaptation. 1 or the other on everyone. Are we still in 1.2? Yes, but I've demoted the warm-up run to 0.5. This is now run number 1. We just started counting differently. This is run number 1. I think with these brothers, I should remember how weak our brothers are stat-wise. Gear is still not good. I think we can't quite do that safely yet. I don't want to fight a few caravan guards yet either. I think we need to keep taking it slow. As much as it pains me. Not quite yet. What is Briggy's doing? Making me nervous. Are these bros worse than the... Yeah, so I actually went and looked and compared it to that run that chat voted to restart. It's pretty close. They're about the same, actually. In some ways they're worse, and in some ways they're not quite as bad. People say this is the run, is it? Absolutely. Let's see, is there much benefit to going this way? I suppose not. We've only really got the caravans from this location. I think we need to make... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do need to be somewhere else on the map to get things started. Maybe moving down this way was kind of a world map miscalc. Here we go. The perfect first victim. So we'll take out some filthy peasants. I think I am going to save the durability on the ranged weapons. So we'll go and back up and weapon swap. I guess curse word will just go without. Mark my runs, this is the run. The run and doing this run will serve as penance for distrusting run 20. I think you're right. Past Slurgy was weak and restarted. Current Slurgy believes. Yes. Also, I at first almost misread that word you said and was like, whoa, hold on. Okay, so we want to get in and attack these two, because we can let the pitchforks attack the other group. So it's actually... we can go here. You never go full restart. Okay, we'll see what Boilerplate needs to do. He might need to shield wall. Collecting fast adaptation stacks, fighting peasants because we can't hit them. Classic. Yeah, so I suppose we will shield wall there. Past Slurgy failed the resolve check. Yeah. Yeah, that guy hitting the armor sucks. You know, it's wild that even fighting peasants, like, is a tool's negative experience because we have such a hard time hitting them fast enough just to not take bits of damage. It really sucks. It really sucks. It really, really sucks. The low stats, they're rough. They're rough. Not sure why I didn't have a better shield there. Also, we need to give this guy a weapon. No tools, no stats, no problem. Right. Hey Slurgy, in regards to the new timeline, have you taken a peek at the various spawn lists for enemy armies and see how they get past day 200 to get a feel for what you'll be up against? I haven't looked at any spawn lists or anything, but I was starting to get a pretty good feel for what they were starting to look like at the end of the run 28 that showed us the way. And I feel like the scaling in the extreme end, like the tier 3 camps and stuff like that, can get pretty bad. But as far as like normal fights around the map, it's really not too bad. Alright, so those peasants are gonna get wrecked. Unfortunate, because we wanted those peasants to be ours. Okay, some thugs and a poacher. That's a fight we can and should take. So we're gonna take a bro with good range defense. And then we're going to make the formation a bit weird, just so that they shoot exactly where we want them to. Okay. So let's take this little army out. Does desertion count as a loss? Yeah, we're considering desertion to be a loss. I feel like you're kind of screwed if you let that happen to you anyway, but yeah. Okay, so big picture thoughts on the battlefield. They're going to be weird about this high ground. We might be able to use that to our advantage. They might naturally split up a little bit. And so what we can do is playfully and carefully retreat and get them to kind of filter off of the high ground. We'd really like to dagger down this guy in particular. We'll see if that can happen. Everyone else, probably we just take him out. Especially this guy. So we're gonna wait. We'll let them run to us. Yeah, so let's see how they move. All right. So what's the play? So we need these fights to be like so efficient. So one of the things I'm thinking about is, you know, one of the things you can do against thugs pretty often if you've got bros that are reasonably fast is wait the first round, let them come to you, make contact. If they go before you on the second round, but move aggressively, which we might be able to force by moving Insane Killer up and then shield walling here. We could get them to run to us at the start of the second round, attack them, and then still get the top of the third round, just because we wouldn't have received the weight penalty in round 3, but we would have in round 2. Obviously that's only like a sort of sliding scale of narrow initiative values, but I think we can make that happen. So we're just going to be like 3-ish hexes away from them, with the exception of the melee contact we make right there. I think that'll be the plan. It'll also make the poacher, I don't know what the poacher will do, actually. So if we want to be 3 hexes away, we could move Battle Pashi like here to give shield wall adjacency with Insane Killer 013 right there. They still have to move 3 hexes to get to him. I think that's okay. So I think Falsers can get a regular attack in. I think we want to attack this guy. That's the one weapon we really don't want to get hit by. And we're not going to. Problem? No problem. Exactly. Hard challenge, no settlements? Hard challenge, no settlements. Wise words. Okay, I think I like how we've approached this. So they should move up aggressively. Okay, not as aggressively as I thought they might have. So they are still going to wait on this round. Let's see if they all do. They might not. Some of these nerds might move down and make contact. Sometimes they will. This guy already ended his turn. We can move Disco Nick up. Disco Nick's our best bro. Nice. Okay. Lovely. And let's end turn on D and Dice. So we can move here. This is the guy we want to dagger down if we can, though. So what's the best way of ensuring that we can succeed there? Getting this guy's flail is going to help us get armors, so that's really nice. It's one of the better weapons we could get from a thug for this kind of run at this point in the run. No, I think we let them come to us. We don't force it. Take that, nerd. Wonderful. So, do I actually make melee contact yet? Maybe not yet. So they're at 4 units. Maybe we'll let this guy take his turn first. And just have him get 1 attack in on shield walling bros. Seems okay. Okay, so we've sort of stonewalled this guy out. That's the idea. Make it so that wherever he moves, we can let him get 1 attack, then we dagger him. Is this the legendary Slurgy stream brought to you by Big Sword Lance, makers of Big Sword Lance? It sure is. Don't forget to use code SLURGY420 at checkout to claim your Sword Lance today. Okay, so what was his hit chance there? 28? Yeah, not too bad. So we can surround him and then get at least some daggering started. Soon. I guess we gotta let this guy go first. Wonderful. Actually, we'd really like to dagger this guy down as well. We can try to just get a bunch of resolve checks. He is breaking. They've got pretty low resolve. We should be able to get like full surrounds. Hell yeah. Good. Flee, my friends. Flee from me. Excellent. All right, that's huge. Great fight. Really good fight. Really good fight. Very clean. Oh, whoops. Just passed someone's turn that could have daggered. Did we take any damage? No, literally 0. Good, because we can't afford to take any. Oh, 10 tools, my beloved. Oh, blotched gambeson, a real dagger, a real flail. Oh, yeah, 4 level ups. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see. All right, so let's bring the crew back in. We're gonna put those tools to good use. We're not gonna be fixing up weapons. We're not gonna be fixing up shields. We're gonna be fixing up armors only. If weapons break, they break. Actually, the short bows, I kind of feel like I could spend a little bit of tools on the short bows and that would be okay. Probably not the staff sling. You just thought of a good time to use the shield break ability to help with daggering down people after they're fleeing? In the situation where, yeah, so if the enemy is fleeing and we've got like a bro with a hatchet and no dagger and the battle is still going on elsewhere, true. I agree with this. Okay, we've got like a kind of real armor on each of our frontliners now. They've all got a real adjacent helmet. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Do we fix up a padded surcoat? Let's see what our tools looks like now. Now we can't even use the amount we've got right now. Okay, so let's take a look at our level up here. So Lost Guardian's gonna be a patented Slurgy Spearbro. 2 important stats that unfortunately we're gonna have to let go on this level up is gonna be fatigue and melee defense. Possibly, if we can't get fatigue high enough, this bro won't be able to use a shield. I'd really like to, I really prefer shield and spear, but we may not have that luxury here. And so, honestly, I think the thing that we need the most is just ensuring that we hit stuff. So I think Gifted is a pretty good choice here. And I'm gonna go melee defense and fatigue here. Does shield break care at all about the user's melee attack? Nope, not at all. It just hits. Aesthetic Gabe. I think here we take resolve to bring it up from 28. Oh my god. And here it's either fast or gifted. Either one is good. I'm sort of inclined to take, generally speaking, kind of a bigger fan of gifted, just like in general. Just because of the bulk stats that it adds. And this one being a bit of a liability. Yeah, 28 resolve is running when someone sneezes. Yeah. So either hit points or resolve. I mean, we never have to worry about a death causing a morale cascade because that's a situation we don't care about. Gifted best perk? Yeah, pretty much. What is this bro? A deserter without attack and defense? Yeah, pretty much. I think I'm just gonna grab resolve. I don't know, I guess it has the talent star, right? So I might choose the potential high-end late game stats greed and just grab hit points here because it's pretty low hit points too. We'll keep him with a reach weapon for now. Just for now. Alright, Furious Sheep, our terrible thrower. But it's going to be a terrible thrower with like decent fatigue. So we are going to be able to take Berserk, I guess. We can maybe... No, nope. I think I probably almost said this last time. Skip Colossus with high enough hit points. And now that I look again... He's got... he's fragile. These bros are so bad. We're going to completely forget about his melee skill. If anything, what we're going to do is just use like a Fire Lance or something like that if he has to fight in melee. 2 Fire Lances if we have to. Fire Lance is actually a pretty okay weapon for a like pure ranged thrower kind of bro. So if we are going to go that route, I don't know, what can I make use of with lots of max fat? Potentially also this bro could be the type that just takes rotation just to get bros out. I don't know. You're fragile, but at least you won't throw the run? Absolutely not. I guess I'll grab Resolve. It's maybe a poor choice. And I think I still do want 9 on basically everyone. This bro might end up needing Gifted as well, we'll see. Squigs, the banner. Only a +3 there, but it could be a +2, so could be worse. We will probably make this bro some sort of defensive banner. I don't think he's going to have the fatigue to take Indom. So even though he's not going to have the fatigue to take Indom, that doesn't mean that we can't still build him relatively defensively. Enemies love to attack your banner. They just love it. They love it. You have a glorious mustache? Oh, it's very good. It's very good. I had a coworker, an old coworker, who I worked with who had a mustache just like that. He could store a whole can of Campbell's right above his lip. Incredible. I guess we'll grab melee defense. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in trying to boost up his range defense. Maybe not to the point of getting anticipation, but I think we probably are going to take dodge on this bro. Women want it, men respect it. Yeah, tank banner, but not really tank banner, right? I mean, because he's never going to have the fatigue to really like use Indom. Not with 90 base, no talent stars, and we're going to have to put too many points other places. So like, and I've said it before, I don't hate decent initiative on the banner. Just to make sure they're high in the turn order to rally units so we can plan around whether the rally worked or not. So I don't hate initiative. I really don't. It also provides some range defense, right? 3/4 of a melee and range defense. So it's not as good a value as far as the return as much as investing in any of these two, but it has some secondary benefits, and it's kind of nice early in a run too, being able to go before, you know, briggies and stuff like that. I don't know if that's right, but it's what I clicked on, and we could give him dodge at the moment. If we gave him dodge and a shield, moved him to the front line, 9 lives plus dodge when you've got these super light armors plus a shield actually gives you really good defenses against like early briggies and stuff. If you keep clipping MDEF and HP, this guy could be a 40 MDEF, 120 HP frontliner. Yeah, but I almost really would rather have the range defense. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe what I chose is wrong. I tend not to need too many tanky frontliners with Spear Bros relative to the way a lot of people play. So there's kind of less of a need for that. We'll want a couple, for sure. But... yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna... I'm kind of spooked about even having high melee defense. You know, I'm kind of spooked about having a banner that has the kind of natural taunt that the rally the troops perk provides. So, all right, let's see what these footprints are. It's that same configuration. We're a little bit stronger now. Is it enough? Are we enough stronger that we feel comfortable fighting this? So it's gonna be 1, 3, and 3? Not quite, not safely. Oh, nachos? Rude. You have a frontline banner with only 90 HP and similar defense and he's a rock? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's a rock until he isn't, right? It's a little bit of a liability. Maybe not, but I'm a little spooked by it. Three mercenaries? Okay. We can absolutely take on 3. We can absolutely take 3. So here's how we're gonna do this. Squig's here. He's got 9 in dodge, so we're gonna give him a shield. We're gonna give him the Adarga. And we'll just give him a dagger. Very likely we're gonna try to dagger someone down. Three caravan guards, 2 scary, 3 mercs, bet. Yeah, actually. This is also way, way higher payoff. Way bigger payout. And again, that was 6 enemies. Okay, so these bros are also going to do dagger and shield. Maybe we give Disco Nick this flail. He's got the fatigue to use lash a whole bunch. And then give this guy a shield as well. We'll just go spear and shield so we can actually hit something. We'll have a knife ready. And then pitchforks back here. Pitchforks are always good. The push is super useful. The damage is actually pretty decent. We're gonna give each of them a pocket kind of set of utilities. We got sticks, we got knives. Bucklers for everyone? No, no room for bucklers. No room for bucklers. But we got room for either shields or some sort of stun stick or other tool. Yeah, it's an anti-archer formation. The ranged merc, if they've got a warbow, 1, oh my god, do we want the warbow, and 2, warbow spooky. So we're gonna get our ranged attacks will go here on Squigs. Squigs has dodge, he's got our best RDF shield. He's got good enough armor to not just get insta-gibbed. Let's make sure we're fighting him on the ground. We want to, and let's do this. This is a run-defining fight. That is a warbow. That is a warbow and a pike. We want these weapons so bad. All right, so this merc's gonna wait. He's gonna wait till this guy goes first, since he's got the pole arm. Almost for sure. So moving in 12 turns, if he moves up and pulls out throwing weapons, he can't get a good throw. He can't get to here. So I think we wait. We let them move to us. Then we'll be ready to shoot this merc. We actually might be able to scoot and shoot backwards. Force them to come to us. Kind of depends on what this guy does though. Is the queue for the current run or the next run as well? It's only for the current. Okay, so he does have throwing weapons. Let's see, what was his hit chance there? So he actually aimed here, scattered there. Okay. It's a little scary, but also feels like Christmas. Yeah. I'm tempted to scoot and shoot. Try to get them just a little more scattered. We can shield wall. I think that's okay. This current setup allows 2 pitchforks on high ground. Yeah, I just don't like the prospect of moving forward without good shield walls. They do have all weapon masteries, mercs do, so this guy can still get an attack. I don't like that. I think backing up is the safer play. Yeah, I think the old scoot and shoot is going to be better here. A little bit safer. This guy's going to move to a high ground hex, which sort of sucks. I mean, we could retreat 4 hexes. That might be more interesting. Letting the warbow shoot is a direct threat, which is why you're looking at that bush hill. Yeah. I mean, it is, but warbow might end up on high ground. True. But I still think we're gonna retreat. We're gonna let them take this high ground, and then we're just gonna keep going back from there. We're gonna fight them on better terrain. We're gonna fight them on terrain that we want to fight on. And so that's what we're gonna do. So now this will be their ranged attack hex. Let's see where that last merc goes. If he stayed back, that's interesting. No, we let him keep running to us. Let him keep running to us. One more turn. So we're also kind of bringing the squad a little bit closer together, which I think is fine. Okay. So we've got a shot on this merc. I think that's good. I think we take that shot, and then we just move back and down 1 hex. I think if he takes this hex, that's fine. We're just collecting fast adaptation stacks, you know? That's all we're doing here. Mood is high from all the fights we've been doing recently. That's really nice. So you got a bunch of bros starting confident. You know, I maybe should have shield walled. Yeah. It's a really high chance. Okay. I think we move forward in shield wall, get 4 shield walls in a line together, at least for this next round, to eat the javelin shots. We'll put the reach weapons behind it. So we're gonna have one round of just withstanding their attacks as we approach. What you love about the run is that you can only get stronger by fighting people more decked out than you. A nice risk-reward balance, yeah. Yeah, that's true. So we'll get 1 dude here. Got him. Boilerplate could maybe take this hex. How bad would that be? Or even Lost Guardian? Maybe that's okay. It's a slight adjustment from what I was originally thinking, but I think it's okay. He won't be able to shield wall, but he'll be able to provide cover, getting to that, you know, spot moving forward. I wonder if I'd feel safer with Disco Nick having his shield out instead of double grip. I think that's going to be better. Orbo guy licking his chops right now? Yeah, he is. So let's make Squigs the arrow target. I hope his shield doesn't break. That would be really sad. Can't move Falsers or Furious Sheep forward. Let's keep him prioritizing the scatter bonus. I guess we could go here. If he attacks there, it's fine. I think he'll still attack there, though. We don't need to move. Okay. So we're going to push forward on this turn. And I think we just get right up in his face and just immediately start bonking him. Warbow, no headshots? Yeah, I mean, we didn't give him any good targets, right? We got our shield, our bro with dodge, best RDF shield, shield walling with an adjacent brother, confident. So, not to say we haven't gotten unlucky with that kind of thing in general. One of these jabs did hit the head, though. Jab hit Lost Guardian in the head. Watch Warbow guy miss all the shots and do something. Oh yeah, I mean they're super spooky. They've got nimble. They have a really good attack skill. I mean this merc in melee is super dangerous actually. Genuinely like super dangerous. I mean D and Dice has 9, so we can put him in a spot where he can eat 1 attack. And I think we just have to accept that that can happen. We're gonna move all our shields up around this nerd. They're not gonna be able to shield wall, which really sucks, but I think we gotta get in there. I think that's the play. Yeah, I mean, I think we just get the resolve checks, adjacency bonus, get all in there, and just start attacking them all at once. Explode on this turn. With the way we're pushing forward, this Warbow is probably gonna like retreat back here and not even take an attack. This feels pretty scary. I agree. I agree. I might actually put the Chaucer here. Even though he doesn't have dodge, he's got really good stats to maintain shield wall and a puncture. Squig's shield might... No, it'll withstand a little bit more. No, we'll still put Squigs there. So here now we have to kind of take a attack that feels a little bit bad. And here I think, because we already got hit and we're low, we've got a shield wall. And aesthetic gave us 9, yeah, so we can go here. Didn't proc 9! Didn't proc 9. But we might soon. So, unfortunately, going at this with the daggers maybe wasn't the play, but... Okay, did proc 9 here. He goes just after this merc, so we have to push him / attack him. Shit. We don't have 9 here, so we can't push him forward, I don't think. Yeah, we can't put Battle Pashi further forward. Boilerplate can... Yeah, get in range of the archer and attack over top. Okay, that was good. Might be able to just finish him. Alright, that works. Alright, 9 is procced, but he's fine. We can withstand 2 attacks of basically any weapon here on Squigs. Okay, that's fine. D&Dice is free to attack. I think we probably move here for the quick shot with a proper angle. Okay. Falsers is never going to get the angle, so we'll just take, yeah. And let's see. Would I rather have the Chaucer here, an Insane Killer here? I suppose so. This Merc is the very scary one. So yeah. And Aesthetic Gabe, despite having already procced 9 lives, there's nothing they can do that can hit him. So he can keep participating in the fight. Good lord. That's what I'm saying. Nimble Merc's so dangerous. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna push him away. Not quite yet, but Battle Poshi's gonna push him. But what I want to push him yet, because I don't want to push him in range of Aesthetic Gabe. Literally the scariest weapon the Merc could have had. Yeah. Yep. Didn't proc 9 though. We can go for a stun. We're way overwhelmed. We still may as well do it. I don't think there's any other play I'd want to do. And if we get the stun, then we don't have to manipulate his position. Okay. Disco Nick, I don't think I'll do anything except attack. Same with D&Dice. Same with Insane Killer there. Same with Squigs. Let's move forward and do an aim shot. Please don't scatter onto my... Okay. The Chaucer cannot move up to there, because we need to leave that hex open for pushing. I wonder if actually it's better to just attack him. We'll get attacked by Aesthetic Gabe, Battle Poshi, and 1 by the Chaucer. We get a resolve check for adjacency here and here. How many attacks away from death is he? Like 3. 3 if one of them's the dagger anyway. Might still just be 2. Blow him up? I don't think so. I think we go for the push first, and then we try to blow him up if it misses. No! God! Knew that was a risk, but... Alright, so we gotta get closer. So here now we can back up, which allows us to push. Okay. So now we try to just blow this guy up before he gets a turn. Pull this weapon back out. Is so bad. Like, our stats are so bad. The stupid guy's gonna get another attack, isn't he? It'd be so stupid if he did. We finally hit him. We finally hit him. All right, he's stammed out. Okay, we can try to get his helmet. Oh, good lord. Our armors took a real beating there, though. So, hope they have a bunch of tools. And they did. Okay, alright. Whew, so we took a ton of damage. That was real spooky. But we got some javelins. That is massive. We got the warbow. Equally massive. We got a pike. Huge. We got a kettle hat. We got a flat top helmet. Whew. 24 tools. Should be able to more or less make up for all the damage we take or took. Close enough anyway. Boy. Alright, so we're gonna do the old song and dance. First off, let's check our... Alright, yeah, we got plenty of meds. We got plenty of meds. So we're gonna unequip a bunch of stuff. As you do. So that we don't use the tools on it, and then we'll see where we're at. Okay, we had a bunch of weapons get completely destroyed. I'm just gonna sort inventory, I don't care. These items definitely unlock the harder caravan fights. I agree. I agree. Okay, so let's equip some armors that we're gonna fix up with this new batch of tools. We can equip the warbow as well. We want that to be higher durability, and we will give that to, I guess, Falsers is gonna be our best. Some of these bros need to be euthanized. Nah, they're beautiful. You know? So on Curse Word, we could go ahead and take Quick Hands on this level, which would let us kind of justify equipping a short bow and the jabs. And we equip the other short bow here. Okay. I think that's what we will do. So we'll grab Quick Hands on this level. We're gonna click on a +2, and we're gonna feel terrible about it. We're gonna be doing that a lot. This bro Raffle, I mean, dude, this is one of the lowest of low roll bros and teams I've ever seen. Considering the strength of these bros, will the strategy for the run be to try to get the legendary locations before the scaling gets too bad, or try to grind all the way to 33 and have decent bros for legendary locations? Well, I did add an additional run rule of a time constraint. I still think, even no matter how bad the squad gets, and no matter how carefully we play, we will scale faster than the world map does. I mean, I think the thing is here's what I learned from the day 170 run, or whatever, it made it to what, day 180? Anyway, run 28, is that there were champions all over the place. There were unit types that could be champions all over the place in a way that I never knew about because I've never played the game that long. I always just like churn through to Black Monolith, you know, in the early hundreds and then call it a run, right? At that point, I've cleared the map. I clear the biggest goblin camps. I clear the biggest orc camps. I clear the biggest barbarian camps. And I say, all right, the team's unstoppable. I'm bored. Move on to the next run. And so I kind of just lost perspective of that. And so there will still be farming to improve the quality of the squad through named gear for, you know, an infinite time span, and so that's why I added the time constraint. So I am happy to let the hardest tier camps get too difficult for us and say that's okay. We've still got incredible farming we can do at levels below that. That's kind of the idea. So, yeah, good thing for curse word he has determined. Right. Giving extra value to fast adaptation. It's not just 10%, it's like 11. Okay, so we're gonna equip these helmets as well. And I suppose, do we fix the padded surcoats? That feels a little bit bad. But maybe. When we fix up like this one. What are these injuries? Injured shoulder, pierced chest. Pierced arm muscles, pierced leg muscles. Okay. Yeah, we've got some of the worst bro quality I've ever seen, but they're the best bros. And they're gonna take us all the way to the end and bring us the W that we've been waiting for so long. All right, these two are just gonna equip armors just before a fight. I think that's going to be the play. Actually, we'll do it on the ranged bros. Depending on the enemy type that we fight next, that might end up being fine anyway. Best of luck on the win streak, Slurgy. Excited to see some of the bros of all, yes, some of the bros of all time. Well stated, time for miracle. These are indeed some of the bros of all time. All right, we're gonna take this +5. The way I like to run my spear bros is ideally I got a shield, so we're gonna have high fatigue. We're gonna grab gifted here. This bro's gonna be really good. Tough call between resolve and hit points here. Both are really important stats for this brother. Slightly leaning towards, whoops, resolve here. You're a VOD watcher from the future. This is basically the most content you're gonna get for the next 250 days. Wow, Choppy Cat, you should have told me you were from the future. Yeah, bad bros can be viable. Though a whole team of bad bros is pretty rough to get going. Okay, avoiding that noble army. They're off to go do something else. Good, let them go. Let's see what's going on here in our favorite little briggy area. We got Nachos fighting peasants. I don't think they'll fight me. Okay, we've got some footprints here. What do you look for in a bro? Good stats. A warm smile, good conversation. Interests that align with my own. Common stances, you know? We don't have to share the same activities, but we gotta share the same values, you know? Okay, so I think this fight is fightable now that we have an incredible increase in power. So we're gonna do just that. Excellent mustaches? Yeah, excellent mustaches. Yeah, we got warbow, we got javs, we've got pike. We've got some good stuff. So let's give the pike to someone with accuracy, but not necessarily fatigue. Could give it to Battle Pashi. I think that's okay. He does not have 9, so I think that's an okay weapon for him. Put him right in the center. We're not gonna let him get surrounded though. If only you could use those hand axes. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna use the hand axes. They don't give enough utility. There's too many other things that we'd rather have. Okay, and then double checking. Okay, these bros all have 9. We're gonna give all of them a shield. So actually, I'm gonna adjust this slightly. We're gonna give the Chaucer a hooked blade. We're kind of gonna do like an every other sort of thing. We'll engage a little differently when the time comes. Yeah, minus damage inflicted. So we're making sure the bros with shields have our better armor. You follow the 2S rule for early game, swords and spears. It's a good rule. Good rule to follow. Got candy canes, candy corns. Okay, we'll do the flail here with a pocket dagger. Proper pocket daggers around here. Luckily, we've got a bunch of daggers. How is our tools? Yeah, we're gonna have to unequip like all of this after the fight anyway, which is a little bit annoying. I do wish I could like tell items not to get fixed, but we don't have that kind of technology. So we got daggers and stun batons on the back line. How much ammo do we have? We've got a decent amount of ammo. 73, quite a bit. So we can use some of the jabs. We can use the jabs. If we need to. I don't think we'll probably really need to. I think I'll probably go mostly with bludgeons. Stuns are going to be a nice option for us. And I think that's going to be the way we're going to fight this. Tell item not to be fixed. Sounds like science fiction. It is. And we're just going to leave these bros naked. They don't actually need body armor. They're beautiful just the way they are. They're perfect. Of course, it's an arming sword. My arch nemesis, the arming sword. Bah. Okay, we'll give them their one turn of reorg. What I think I'm gonna do is take this high ground hex and have them run at us from there. Surround him on the high ground. He's probably not gonna give us that opportunity. So we're just gonna move the front line. Just kind of do a little upsy over. Turvy-wurvy, topsy-turvy. Kind of thing. But we're not going to get these in range to attack yet. We don't want them to move forward yet. We're biding our time for just a moment. We're going to grab this high ground hex here with the warbow, and then they'll move forward. So if we move up here, we'll be able to attack him. So we're actually going to go all the way back to here for now. And then next turn we'll push forward. Curse word will stay right here. I think. Yeah. We'll take those two hexes. So as soon as we get in range to attack them, from range, they will push forward. They've all got helmets. It's gonna make them hard to take down. This is gonna be a slog and a very difficult fight. Pretty spooky fight. But I think it's one we can do. So in the second half, of the round, we're going to push our ranged units forward, and then they'll react. So we're going to wait on everyone until our naked boys, who are very fast, no clothing to hold them back, are going to start plonking away. Oh, disaster. Well, that's fine. A front guard is terrifying? Absolutely. Mostly the beard. That's what scares me the most. Alright. We got him starting a shield wall. Using a little stam. There we go. So what we hope is that these guys just shield wall and push forward slowly, letting us take out the caravan hands before the guards really engage us. I'm kind of thinking with this warbow we take 2 quick shots here. That feels like the play. And here, I think we go for the partial surround. 2 attempts at a stun. I think that seems good. And we're just going to deny this guy an attack by retreating slightly. So we're going to just partially engage them. Feels like that's the play. Yeah, boilerplate having lower hit points is a little spook. He's got 9, so maybe it's not so bad. Looks like your math teacher in high school. Interesting. Let's see, I think maybe 1 aimed shot here instead of 2 32s. Go with the 54. Didn't hit it. Alright, so that caravan hand is going this way. Or that caravan guard on the bottom. It's a little bit spooky. Ooh. Hit him in the head. You love to see it. Let's see where these guys go. Good. Moving forward bit by bit, like just a bunch of nerds. So these guys, we're just going to retreat up into the formation here. So we'll move Disco Nick to like, maybe here. These 2 bros here and here. So then Lost Guardian and D and Dice like here and here. Yeah, I think that's okay. Moving forward equals nerds, noted. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm thinking I just do a regular attack, not go for the stun here. Well. And we can put a static Gabe here. Deadweight. Monthly Twitch chat, drop in to pay your taxes / tribute. Slightly behind on the VODs, but great to see the run. 28 is still going great. I see heaps of new bros and looks like you've changed out for worse gear to keep it challenging. Yep. Incredible powers of observation you have there, Deadweight. Thank you for the subscription. Okay, no good shots there. We'll just wait for a moment. Okay, honestly, fine. I'm gonna wait on Battle Pashi. Probably Lost Guardian as well. I wanna see where these 2 caravan guards go. Same with Disco Nick. We're gonna get the attacks here, and then we're just gonna see. We're just gonna see. The Chaucer, I think, can attack. Let's wait there. Let's wait, let's wait. I'm even gonna wait on Squigs because we're gonna let Insane Killer get the first attack there. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Also wanted to know about that. Excellent. So I think Furious Sheep will just finish off this Caravan hand. I think that's gonna be the play. I think Falsers will finish off this Caravan hand. I think that's the play. There it is. Hit chance here is going to be terrible. Yeah. Let's just gain a fast stack. Love your no armor archer. Mm-hmm. I think we just kind of attack and back up on everyone. Do I pull out the jabs? I think maybe I pull out the jabs on Curse Word. Okay. Lost Guardian attack and move up. It's kind of a dangerous hex for him to be sitting on. Squigs lost his shield. He's still got some AP, right? Where is he? Yeah, all 9. So I could move him down to there where Lost Guardian is now. I think that makes it okay. He can't get surrounded. You should get Direwolf Pelt Attachment type bonus for the Nude Bros. Maybe they have a special trait if they're well hung. No, I think we just do this instead, actually. And we leave Squigs where he is. They're probably not going to attack at all this turn anyway. They're just going to get in position. They're all going to shield wall and then just move forward. So we're going to wait for that to happen. Yeah. Hit chance here is going to be pretty bad. I guess it's not as bad as I thought. Got a couple fast stacks. And we would try to get damage on this guy. Ooh, that was lucky. That was good. Same deal here. Use our fast stacks. You just gotta hit them before they hit you. Is it really that easy? You just hit enemy before enemy hit you? Is it really that easy? Wow. You guys should have told me. Let's see, D and dice does have 9, but... Oops. Okay, I don't actually even know how I pressed that button, but... Battle Posture can stay right there. Disco Nick will pull in a little, I think. Maybe to there. Boilerplate stays where he is. Squigs will go here. Insane Killer down here. Lost Guardian will attack and back up. Hello, Sedge too. Hello, hello. Oh, I guess we do an aim shot. It's not going to be a very good hit chance though. Not at all. Let's just go for the highest hit chance. Don't move Disco Nick yet. Don't move Squigs. Not here. Do I attack here with the Chaucer? Suppose so. No, I guess Lost Guardian's fine where he is. Definitely shield wall. What's the hit chance on the shield push? 23? I guess I could have gone for that first. But I think we save fatigue on this brother. Really? He's not going to go forward? One jav left. And we still hit. Damn. Yesterday you thought he had a moment of genius. After hearing it mentioned here a few times, you thought it would be a great idea to grab The Witch Hunter, the Battle Brothers Book 1 on Audible. You're not sure it's worse having it narrated in character, but only 2 chapters in you find yourself already wavering. You just need to put a few more points in a resolve, or you've discovered that you're a dastard. Only you can answer that question, Deadweight. Are you a dastard or are you not? Alright, given Insane Killer already got hit there, and given how durable and strong Disco Nick is, I think I put him here, which feels mildly insane. But maybe I just go here and attack this guy, so he doesn't get the adjacency with his allies. Yeah, I think that's the play. Here, let's just go for a stun. Probably let the Chaucer attack and get another adjacency check. Boilerplate will go here, try to contribute to stun. Could also go here, but I think let's go for a stun here. And Insane Killer, maybe I do go for a stun somewhere. He's... Okay, that was good. Alright. Resolve check? I think so. Good. Good. No, don't hit him in the head. I want to try to get this guy's armor. Maybe it won't happen. It will happen. Excellent. Okay. Donkey's back on the menu, boys. Donkey is back on the menu. Started your Winstreak attempt number 2 and instantly found a tool city. It's a sign. Nice. Very nice. Run him down. Yes, over my arming sword, PTSD. Yeah. When I clear the library and get the book, what do I do with the book? Like, what am I going to do this run? I think all options are actually have some merit. I haven't decided. I'll decide in the moment what I think is best. At one time, I thought I was going to take the money. I now know that won't be necessary. But you know, something, something, hindsight, something, something. All right, very nice. Okay. So we took a little bit of damage, but not too bad. Reasonably clean in the end. We got really... We got tools. This tools, where is this from? These tools are part of the cargo. These tools were in the cargo. So there is a piece of me, I'm gonna be honest, there's a tiny piece of me that wanted this seed to be completely cursed, both in brothers and in resources, but we've got tools. We got tools here. There's a tools caravan. What city was this? You can just not pick up the tools? Well, no. We're gonna pick up all the treasures. We're gonna pick up all the treasures. Now we're gonna leave behind the completely broken armors and the bucklers, most of the bucklers anyway, because we're actually gonna end up using a lot of this inventory space here in just a second, because we're gonna unequip a ton of stuff. I might actually have to drop more. What am I not gonna use? Also we got this arming sword, which is awesome. We're never gonna use these hatchets or these cleavers. We'll keep the completely fixed cleaver. That's probably good enough. Havelberg, thank you, boilerplate. Thank you. All right, so we are first going to unequip so that we don't waste precious tools on easily replaced weapons and armors. I am actually going to fix the warbow. We're going to keep that one topped off. Possibly like a short bow too. Oh, I don't know. Nah. Okay, so what does that put us for tools right now? Okay, only using 6. Wonderful. So we're going to equip these helmets. We're going to equip this armor. We'll see where that gets us. How'd you get a warbow that early? We fought some mercenaries just like 30 minutes ago. Maybe an hour. That was a really long fight. Okay. So let's just like put the armor here. That's a nice looking helmet too. Warbow Merc didn't go quietly. Oh, they never do. They never do. Yeah, it was a butt clencher. It was a spooky fight. It was a very spooky fight. Okay, now what are we setting at for tools? Yeah, so we're gonna be using 21 to fix all that stuff. All right, that's fine. Let's take a look at our level up here. Insane Killer 013. Oh, +3s? You love to see it. And we're gonna grab hit points, I think. Take the +4 in hit points. Feels like the right thing to do. And so, does this bro need to grab fast adaptation, and if so, on this level? Maybe. Also could be convinced maybe dodge is a decent choice. One of the problems is eventually, long term, we're going to be looking to... So like we're going to take... So my thought for this run, based on what we learned from Run 28, the one true run, is that Nimble as a tempo perk on most of the brothers is a good idea, makes sense, going to be optimal safety, allow us to sort of have a nice power spike, take much more difficult fights. But I think for the super late game scaling, the survivability of Battleforged is undeniable, and we're going to end up with an abundance of forged armors, especially by the time we reach the sort of time threshold for this run. So all that is to say, that's a big preamble to say, we're going to end up taking Nimble and Forged on these brothers, since again, we can't replace them. Really kind of awkward. But one of the side effects is that fast adaptation will keep its value even with reasonably high melee skill. Dodge actually is going to fall off if we equip heavier armors. And so I think if I'm looking for a tempo perk to help us right now, maybe fast is the play. Either fast or just gifted. Yeah, they need to hit, and they're always going to need to hit, and they're always going to need a lot of help. Backstabber is also like a decent choice, right? So now that we're like a little more established, a totally reasonable option would be to grab gifted into Backstabber. This brother does have pretty good defenses, so he is going to be a bro we're willing to take melee contact with, right? 9 melee defense at level 3 is pretty good for what we're looking at. Is there not a reset skill type of potion we can get, or does that need a town? It does exist. The Potion of Oblivion can be crafted. However, we will not be able to craft it because we can't go into a town. It's a very late game kind of thing though. Will this bro end up with a 4 AP main weapon? He might, right? So we might end up making a decent number of our bros duelists. 1, to make use of fast adaptation. 2, because the best accuracy weapons are gonna be like swords. 3, because if we give them some spare fatigue and we get some like famed forged armors, they can get decent attacks before maybe needing to just use a 2-handed chunky weapon. I mean, there's some things that we're going to play by ear a little bit, but yeah, we might end up using some 4 AP weapons on a decent number of the brothers. Which makes fast adaptation like pretty okay. If he takes contact and is likely to have a 4 AP fast adaptation, sounds pretty good on him. Yeah. Yeah, sounds right. I mean, his melee skill is comically low for level 3. And he's one of our many just low statted brothers that needs to attack. Let's just grab fast. All right, falsers. Hate that +2, but we accept it. We'll grab fatigue. We're gonna maybe try to use fatigue some on our throwers. D and Dice, I think you're right. I would have added it to the list. I'd have considered that a town. Honestly, here I'm thinking about the 4 range defense. That feels like the play. It's also not totally inconceivable to make this brother a initiative build of some kind. One of the things I'm thinking about too is ailing, right? So poison effects last 1 additional turn. And the fact that he's a ranged unit means goblins are going to be inclined to attack him, which means ranged defense is going to be extra valuable. So I think we do like this. Have you considered giving him polearm mastery and quick hands? That way he can attack once with a polearm and then once with a 4 AP weapon. Yeah, I think that's also a decent way of doing it in T-Win. I think we will do that at least on some brothers. Aesthetic Gabe, hello, hello. The run is going well. You're still alive. And I think I might grab quick hands here, or maybe I just grab 9. Let's take 9. We are going to want 9 on literally everyone. So, all right, D and dice. Nice level up here. Love seeing the +4 in hit points, especially with how fragile this boy is. Let's go ahead and pump up those stats. And should I bring him up further? I'm kind of inclined to. Change falsters to the bro. Nah, he'll be a thrower eventually. We'll leave his title. But for now, he's a bro, for sure. And probably for a long time. This is the Church of 9 Lives? It is. It is. But yeah, the sort of quick hands or dodge quick hands build with polearm mastery is pretty good. I like it a lot. We're going to be taking polearm mastery on a few brothers, for sure. Another thing to consider though too is that like we're going to have an abundance of champions, and so a lot of the bros who maybe take duelist instead of polearm mastery, we're going to be able to give them our best goblin pikes because we are going to be fighting lots of goblin champions, and those will be in abundance. And they're honestly pretty decent weapons. They're like a little bit weaker than other polearms or other like, you know, reach weapons that use 6 AP to attack, but they attack for 5 without mastery, which is awesome. And some of the famed variants are really good. They're also cheaper to attack with from a fatigue perspective. So we're hoping to get some good ones. Like they get a bad rap. People talk bad about them, but they're not that bad. Anyway, I think on D&Dace, we'll go ahead and grab Gifted. We're going to leave him in this spot of the formation, at least for now, while he's got these super low hit points. I also really want to pump up his resolve, but 48 HP feels too low. And we are going to take melee defense. Okay, so do I keep moving down this corridor? I think for now. You used to think they were shit, but you changed your mind about them? Yeah, I mean, they have their time and place, right? They're really good tempo pickup. Like if you get them early, like if you get like a small group of goblin skirmishers out on the map, it can be a good idea to fight them and just hope for an early goblin pike or two. And it's really good. With Iron Lungs and Mastery, Gobbo Pikes can be fat newt berserkers. It's true. They can. They can. Okay, here I'm just gonna equip like a front line of weapons. Not think too hard about it. And we're just gonna unequip them. Oh no, here we go, murdering again? No. They're attacking us. Look at them charge. Look at that. Are you seeing this? They're aggressive. They need to be put down. We're not going to use any ammo or our bow durability. That we shall preserve. Dangerous highwaymen. That's what these peasants are. A menace to society. Actually, I should have brought daggers because I actually kind of want that guy's armor. Well, The amazing part about this game, pretty much every weapon has its time and place, except for Spedums. Hey, a famed Spedum can sometimes be good. We're so rich, we're gonna leave behind this Butcher's Cleaver. Alright, so we're gonna put these weapons away. We're not gonna fix these. Saving the tools. Did I want to press that sword inventory button? I don't think I did. That's okay. We'll reconfigure. Lovely. Alright, so what's our repairing situation look like? Item durabilities are looking pretty good. Cool. Slurgy could work for LAPD. Coming right for us. Okay. So we've got some serious knife action. We've got a single caravan guard. We're going to be ready with our pointy daggers to take them out. But we're still going to go with shields on this whole line of brothers here. Does everyone here have 9? No. Battle Pasha does not. So let's give him this. Okay. We can still put him here though. I think that's okay. No, actually let's swap. We'll have D and Dice go here. I think that'll be good enough. Okay. Yeah, sadly, no, we do have one location that is selling tools. For shame. Alright, we're gonna go... Oops. Bludgeons and knives. We've got the numbers advantage, so we should be pretty likely to be able to get stuns, basically. That's kind of the big picture idea. Okay, let's take this fight. I think everyone's got... Nope. Not everyone quite has a knife yet. Sadly, our bros have no stars. We got a few stars. We just... Honestly, the stars are less a problem for our bros than just, like, comically low starting stats. Yeah, we had at least a few talent stars. Oh, that's our caravan guard? Come on. At least wear armor into battle. The daggers are worthless. We're not daggering down any of them. We're just going to take them out the old-fashioned way. I think we stay right where we're at. We're okay with where they are and where they're going. Grazed kidney. That can't be good. We're gonna soften them up as they approach and not finish off any enemies. If they die after making melee contact, we're pretty good with that. Excellent. Their turns are over, and their lives are too. Let's get this guy's shaggy mop of hair. Okay, only one nerd remains. He looks like one of the Lannisters a little bit. Not the donkey. We might spare the donkey. Okay, and then we surround. And try to stun him. But we go for the full surround first. If we can hit him. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay. Do you think you use stuns more often since the bros are challenged? I mean, to help us get like armors and stuff. I don't know if I'll use it more or not. Possibly. It'll probably be a similar amount. All right, so we are still gonna unequip stuff. Still gotta play that game. Can't be wasting these precious tools. My precious tools. I'm gonna fix up the short bows though, I think. Nope, already decided I'm not going to. Alright, so we're not gonna be able to do these yet. We are keen to do these eventually, just to get sword lances and pole maces, but not for now. Did you roll a 30% like you wanted to get no civilian workshops on this map? No, actually, MetaWrecker. We found, what was the name of the city? Someone said it. Boilerplate told me, and I've already forgotten. There is actually a Helven, yeah, Helven something. There is actually a workshop here on this map. Okay, let's see what these footprints are. They're spread out, so maybe peasants? Helvenborg? Beat up these peasants. Gotcha, I hope this isn't too easy. You know, I have a feeling it won't be. We're in the clear. Oh, did I not give him anything? Huh. Hell yeah. Don't fist me. You don't have my permission to do that. There we go. Got him fleeing. I was about to say before that string of misses, we're even hitting the peasants now, at least every once in a while. Every once in a while. Okay. So we'll unequip this set of weapons. Apparently that shield. Okay. Three-headed spear? Yeah, we're not gonna chase those footprints. We know this city is like a dead end. Did we know this was here? A few ambushers and some skirmishers. This would get us our first ambition, which would be really nice to complete. We're currently unreliable and unknown. We've got extra tools. That's not a bad fight for us. We've got okay armors. We've got shields. Think about the Goblin Skirmisher in the Battle Brawl, and now think about your bro's hit chance. Well, okay, I mean, they aren't champions, right? Champion Skirmisher's a whole different ballgame. I don't know, that's a pretty low number. Yeah, no doubt, they are quite slippery. But we do have some accuracy weapons, right? We've got spears, we've got swords. I don't think there's much risk of a bro dying in this fight. Yeah, we'll go at nighttime. Absolutely. I'm thinking, like, looking at the current time, it's midday. By the time we get there, it'll be dusk. We go at night. I actually think this is pretty okay. This is going to be one of the better camps possible to get our early ambition completed. If we can complete this ambition, and then once we get to, you know, that'll bring us up to like 110 or so. And then one more ambition, hopefully one to raid caravans, will bring us up to like 200, and then a few more for some fights. Gets us close to 250 and we can get our first retinue. Assuming we get, you know, enough money at that point. It unlocks the first retinue, which is actually a really big deal. Yeah, goblin weapons are actually a really big help. We like all the goblin weapons right now. I think we do this. Do. And yeah, we're gonna go at nighttime. You said that in your head? Good. Good. What was that sound? Why did that sound happen? Oh, they spawned a... Oh. That's actually even better? They spawned a patrol. I didn't even see it. Some goblin skirmishers? This is even better. Patrol went up the mountain? Yeah, it must have. This is even better. This is great, actually. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's see. So we do need to put a shirt on here. And everyone has 9 now, right? I should double check. Does every single bro have 9? No, not quite. Curse Word and Battle Poshy don't yet. That'll be next for them. Let's put them kind of over to the sides a little bit. Okay. YL2SI, that's right. YL2SI. Let's just put this on. Might even use the tools to fix it, and that's fine. Okay, and we're just gonna equip accuracy weapons. Just straight up spears and swords. It's official. This is the run. It has been declared. This is the run has been spotted. And it's true. This is, in fact, the run. Minus damage inflicted. Sort of sucks, but... Alright, give the arming sword to Disco Nick. Hit chances don't look that bad now. Accuracy's looking substantially improved. Okay, so remember that the 2 without 9 are the 2 on the corners there. And I don't think I do wait for nighttime since it's only skirmishers now. The ambushers are gone. I'm okay fighting skirmishers during the day. And that's why. I get right in their face, right? So I think we move forward with Disco Nick, Squigs, and Lost Guardian. A whole big wall of shield walls. No, we don't occupy that hex. But we occupy most of the others. The run tried to fool us with these starting bros. Beautiful. The run knew what it was doing. So we're gonna get Goblin, Lost Guardian here and Shield Wall. Fortunately, we don't have an angle unless we go here. Sure. Do we eat the bolas? I don't think so. Try to blow up the one with the net? Yeah, we're never going to be able to, though. He's going to get an opportunity to use it. I don't think we can really stop that. It's unlikely. Especially since I think we need to shield wall. No goblin pikes, by the way. Yeah, take that, you nerd. What's our hit chance? 50%? Has me tempted to just attack him. When in doubt, just attack. Okay, this is going pretty well. Why the asterisks on run 1 in the title? Well, there's different counting systems out there. Some of them are, you know, it's complicated. Okay, 0 damage taken, and very nice little prize. We got some ammo. Yeah, we would have really liked one of those jagged pikes. Didn't get it. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, it's run 1 of the streak. Now you might say to yourself, can you call it a streak when it's not a streak yet? To which I would say, slow your roll, sir. Okay, I don't think we're at the point in the run where we have the luxury of just fixing gear. Not yet. Curse word, thank you for the Prime sub. It was an intramural run and didn't count? Yes. Exactly. D-League champions. Yeah, it's run 1 of the win streaks because the last runs were warm-ups. Exactly, perfect. Your understanding is unparalleled and complete. Goblin Wolf Riders. Ew, no. Do you have any retinue yet? Who will be your first? Another challenge conquered. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so previously I always got the cartographer first. We might mix it up this time. We'll see. We'll see. Repair Cruel Falchion? No, we're not going to repair the Cruel Falchions. We don't need to repair them. They do the same amount of damage up until they're destroyed. We're going to use the Cruel Falchions, but we're not going to repair them. So the Cruel Falchion, you know, is better than a short sword. 30 to 40 at 20% armor penetration. Just straight up better. But it's going to be worse than an arming sword, right? Pretty good weapon for us. Break them for better upgrades? Exactly. We Final Fantasy IX now. We've got an abundance of tools. An embarrassment of riches. I'm hoping that the next ambition that shows up, let's see what these footprints are. You know, one thing I'm thinking is, it's getting a lot closer to being a reasonable fight for us. But I agree with Psycho Ling. Not quite. We're close. It's very close. I'm kind of considering getting the lookout first. I know how adamant I was about cartographer first previously. I don't think they're going to come for me. Yeah. But that was because I was under a false conception of the long-term financial prospects of the run. I just didn't know. Fight at night? Yeah, we're not going to wait for it though. So anyway, I'm open to the idea that maybe getting the lookout is a good idea. One of the things that's really nice to know is like, what are these footprints? You know, am I chasing a northern army? Am I chasing a caravan? Am I chasing briggies? Am I chasing peasants? Am I chasing nachos? I don't think 5 nachos will fight us, right? Yeah, okay, good. Some militia spawn to deal with the nachos. Militia don't do much for us though. Scout lookout, we're not gonna be getting the scout. 0 scout. I'm a big scout stan, but in this particular run, the scout does almost nothing for us. You think cartographer first is still correct because it helps you get the money for the other retinues? Yeah, well, and the other nice thing is it helps us get the banner. I think scavenger might be the better option, even with a couple of tools per fight. I actually also think the scavenger is a decent option. I think the options for opening retinue and the first handful of retinue are actually kind of wide open, and I really think it's between like cartographer, lookout, scavenger, probably one of those 3 for sure. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna fight these peasants and this caravan. This is a pretty stacked caravan from Koningwasser. Lookout is kind of quality of life, scavengers, resources. I mean, not exactly Antioian. So many of our attempts failed because of footsteps into a forest, or footsteps that we could have known about and anticipated and reacted on the world map. So I don't think Lookout is quality of life at all. Lookout helps us with fight density by picking the right fights, and it helps keep us safe from the random baddies on the map. So Lookout is definitely not just quality of life. It is so much more. Okay, so we're gonna fight these peasants first, and then we'll head down and fight that trading caravan. I think we'll leave the team kind of in this arrangement. I think it's fine. Totally fine. Let's give Lost Guardian this. We'll give Disco Nick our flail. Lookout also pairs with Cartographer. Yeah, yep. Random baddies on the map? No, we're the good guys. We're the good guys. Don't get it confused. We've always been the good guys, though. So, it just makes sense. I'm still gonna do this kind of every other reach weapon kind of thing. Just a few bros, our most defensive bros. Slash one with a bunch of fatigue to use this weapon. With shields and some other weapon. We'll have Insane Killer get in on that action too. Notched Blade, okay option as well. You're a Lookout hater, call you crazy? No, I think Lookout's really good in this run. I like the Lookout in general though too. Nothing worse than chasing big beasts thinking you're gonna make some pelts and boom Lindworms. Yeah, I mean, those enemies are all completely irrelevant in this challenge run anyway. All of the beasts are basically completely worthless to us. And we can maybe make use of this Notched Blade too. Like I could put this on someone. Yeah, Lookout plus Scout is the power combo in normal runs. And this is not a normal run. So you've got to take your heuristics of how a normal run goes and modify them substantially. I've been way too slow to do that. I've been way too slow to do that. This weapon actually also might just break. Let's do this. The challenge does change a lot. Yeah, it changes a ton. It changes like a lot. Like a lot. Way more than I thought, too. What about bragging rights, though? +1 of each beast? Well, one thing about that is if we did this challenge run for a different origin, it'd be interesting to see, like, anatomists, how you'd want to play. So, I don't know. Random, just thing to think about. You love the Scout, only took Lookout once in a normal run and never felt benefit outside of vision? Oh, then I think you need to train your ability to trace footprints back to camps and use that intel to drive your decision making around the map. It's huge. It results in a bunch of fights. I actually think once you know how to use it, it is better than the Scout for fight density. No guessing, only knowledge. Sergi, did you know Slin's plays the prophesized Dota. Yeah, yeah. I've seen him playing Dota before. We've talked Dota a tiny bit. Okay. Is that the win streak for this challenge? You're going to do different origins? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided that. All right, then we're gonna take out this caravan. We're only gonna take like 3 steps, so I'm not gonna equip and unequip stuff. You just follow the footsteps back to the camp without the lookout? Can mislead you, and you can't see him from far enough away. I don't know. I'm a big believer in the lookout. I also think like if you move around the map and you're able to peek onto mountaintops as you trace around, depending on the terrain, you can get huge insight. And the lookout makes that much better. But to each their own. I mean, maybe my assessment of it is incorrect. All right, I kind of hate this terrain. Especially for such a big group of caravan guards. They're going to be so obnoxious about where and how they move. Lone Wolf seems impossible without contracts. Yeah, but Lone Wolf starts with 0 wages. So with no time constraint, it might be the easiest, but I don't know. It also seems like a terrible gameplay loop, but I don't know. I haven't done it, so I have no conception. Yeah, I mean, I think I take 2 steps forward or some amount of steps forward. I mean, we want the caravan guards to move forward. I hate this terrain. I hate it. We could try to just like run up this way. Maybe I just do that. Oh. Yeah, Sins did try it a few times with the Lone Wolf, and I watched a little bit of it, but not enough to gain any sort of insight. All right, you know, they moved forward a lot earlier than I expected. Huh. Sort of screwed this up a little bit, but actually I kind of think this is okay based on how they moved. Aim shot or 2 quick shots? I think 2 quick shots. Okay, that was good. And do we just blow up this top guy and then retreat down here? Kind of hold the not directly on the low ground kind of hexes around here? I think that seems all right. So we're going to attack with the Chaucer, Insane Killer, and Squigs all on this guy. Do a ton of damage. Seems good. Disco Nick can hold this hex maybe? Interesting. Okay. Whoa, where'd that guy come from? He came from nowhere. What was he doing down there? What was he doing down there? Goofball, goofy guy. Yeah, I kind of liked the kind of made up run that Sins was doing. It looked kind of cool. with Glads. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. Let's see, I think I let Insane Killer go there and then we have the Chaucer jump over him. Yeah, that'll be better. Was taking a leak in the trees when you attacked? I attacked? Whoa, whoa. They attacked me. They're the aggressors here. I am a simple bystander. Okay, so now maybe I move Insane Killer here instead. It's like an okay hex for Disco Nick. Wonder if we need to get him a little more support. Knowing this guy's here, eventually gonna make his way up. I think we've got time. And do I shield wall for this guy? It's just one dagger attack. And they don't have puncture. They don't have the script for it. So they only do the regular stab. I think we save our fatigue. We're not going to use it quite yet. So probably blow up this guy, just completely surround him. Disco Nick might go for head hits, just take that guy right out. Take him out straight and clean and easy. When in doubt, go for the bean, you know? Very nice attack by Lost Guardian. Probably stay where we're at. Aim shot here seems alright. Nice bonus hit chance. Making use of our fast adaptation. Ooh, very good. Warbow doing tons of damage. Love it. We'll attack with D and Dice. We're gonna move out of the way and let Battle Pashi attack there as well. Still thinking about going for the headshots. Damn. And here, let's do an aim shot. Evasive little bugger. Lovely. We will eventually hit this guy. Got him. So far, so good. Do we leave Disco Nick where he is? Could maybe go to like here. It's a pretty nice hex. Sure. Okay. Might move here with Squigs. He's our dodgy boy. Might end up needing to shield wall with him though. I suppose we don't want him to make an arc around him, so then we'd move Insane Killer down, which maybe I don't like. So I suppose I wait just a moment. We'll let them go first. Same logic, I suppose, applies here. I don't think anything changes. The Chaucer's more durable though. Much better helmet. Much better defensive stats. Maybe that's better. Needs more fast adaptation, and we've already got a lot. Can't really get that much more. I mean, we can get a little bit more. Not everyone has it, but like half the squad, maybe half-ish. How many bros do have fast? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. 5 of 12. Now we'll wait. We'll wait. That's what we were waiting for. We go for at least one attack. And probably shield wall. And we don't go to that hex. That is a trap. But we can at least go to like here. I'll focus damage there. There we go. There we go. There it is. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, they had a bunch of amber. Not what we're looking for. But we got a bunch of shields. We got another arming sword. We got a nice helmet. We would have liked to get some armors out of that. I think there were just too many enemies. And it was nice to be able to do the fight like completely cleanly. So, you know, that is nice. So things we can leave behind. I think bucklers now. Some of these weapons that are like nearly broken and kind of low tier. Guess not that much. Still gonna save our tools though. The team is euphoric. They love this fight density. Nothing gets their jimmies quite like beating up on peasants on the side of the road. They love it. They love it. They're a bunch of sickos. You love to see it. All right, so we'll equip this fancy helmet. The padded nasal helmet is always going to be a nice one for us for a long time. Can probably pass that on to Squigs. It's a nice looking outfit. It matches. Fashion Bros is of course the true end game. If you're not looking good, what are you doing? Okay, so I think we just head up this way. Let's head up to Briggyville. We're getting stronger to where we can actually fight some small groups of brigands, small groups of raiders, things like that. Let's see what we see. 6 raiders. I like that the team is all euphoric. I like our armors for it. It's slightly on the upper end of what I'd like to fight. I'd like something just a little bit smaller. I think we wait for just a little bit smaller. You gotta remember how bad our bros are. Is this gonna happen again? Oh shit, are we gonna get sloppy seconds? Again? No, we will not. Well, that got real exciting and then real disappointing in rapid succession. Relatable. All right, we're gonna take out this trading caravan. This is a new one, Bola. Fun. It's like the thing goblins throw. You know, the thing babies suck on. A pacifier. So let's try to line up Disco Nick and his flail against these two guys. We want their armors. So we'll just sort of shift the formation downward. We do take shots, probably like here and here, just a few. Not gonna use too much ammo in this fight, but we'd like to make it, you know, nice and smooth. Keep it buttery smooth. No more restarts? Absolutely none. This is the run. Have there been any? Oh no, of course not. Of course not. How could there be? This is the run. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I don't even know what that means, but I like it. Don't you get away from me. We're going for these armors. Excellent. That's a musician's quote about how you should practice your pieces. Is that like a known quote? It's not one I'm familiar with. But yes, practicing your music so slow you can't feel the tempo. Just below that, right? The actual specific BPM is going to kind of depend on the song. And then bring it up to just where you can barely feel the tempo. Practice it to a metronome. You're going to really lock in exactly those notes. You're going to get rid of those finger squeaks. You're going to get rid of those flubbed notes. You'll make everything nice and smooth. It's also a military quote. Ah, interesting. So yeah, this was great. We are very happy with these armors that we just picked up. Otherwise, not very exciting. But pretty easy little armors to nab. And we've got a few backliners that definitely want those, right? These are very welcome addition. We're just gonna go ahead and pop those on now. We have finally moved past our sackcloth era. Goodbye, sackcloth. Hello, padded surcoat. All right, let's do our level ups. The Chaucer, gonna be our forge tank. We're gonna level these up every single level. So far, so good. Hey, new to Battle Brothers, have a question. Heard it's fun to have have about 5 rangers, but it sounds a bit unrealistic. What do you think? Boy, Jolly Roger. I would say 5 ranged bros is probably too many. I would stick to like 2. Roll from there. You can go higher, but honestly, I think going fewer will teach you more about the game. Okay, so we're gonna get shield expert on this bro. It's gonna happen eventually, it may as well happen now. Bufo the Jig, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. All right, nice level up from Lost Guardian. Disappointed in the +2 in max fat. Was really hoping to make our spear bros spear and shield. Was really kind of damned and determined to do it that way. Might end up not being able to do it that way, which is a little bit of a shame. They might end up being a different sort. We'll see. Such a beautiful moment when every bro finally has a full set of raider gear. Yes. Like crawling beneath a warm blanket on a cold, wet day in a grimdark medieval universe. That is exactly what it's like. You ran 29 berserkers versus 29 greatswords, best of 3. Who do you think won? I'm gonna guess the berserkers, but just barely. But maybe not. All right, we'll grab hit points. And so this makes this level a little bit awkward. On a spear bro, there's really nothing here that we want right now. Colossus and Pathfinder will both be part of the build eventually. They did, you were surprised they lost once? Yeah. It's gonna depend a lot on their weapon loadout. Pathfinder? I don't think we go Path on this level though. Not yet, I think we go Colossus on this level. It's our first Colossus, actually. I don't think we get sufficient value out of Path yet. We're gonna be mostly fighting on flat or nearly flat ground for like almost every fight for quite a while. We don't really need the fatigue yet from Pathfinder, especially with these light armors and these kind of early bros. So I think I'm good with Colossus just for the moment. All right, so I am still gonna unequip stuff. We're gonna save those 5 tools. If we end up in a tool deficit later, we'll regret having wasted them. So we don't want to waste them. And so we won't. Is Gifted that good late game? Oh, absolutely. Gifted is good always. Okay. Oh, boo. The game is being mean to us. It's being mean to us. We can't do any of these ambitions. What is this? Enter each village, city, fortification, and castle there is in the world to learn about their goods and services and spread word about the company? No. Does it? What is it doing? So we're going to cancel the ambition, wait for a new one. We really want the one where we are raiding caravans. So we'll just wait for a new one to proc. Oh, 1 second. I gotta respond to this text message. 1 second. I think a friend just dropped off a package at our front door. Okay. All right. It's mainly to catch mistakes or wasteful movements when playing your instrument, so it may sound perfect. The reason for that also has some ties with recording music. Literally every mistake gets really exaggerated when you record songs in a studio. That scraping sound when you go on a guitar, for example, yeah, it really can. Though some amount of finger squeak can be a nice addition to a recording. Same with breath sounds, things like that. So to any, young producers, don't be too eager to get rid of those natural sounds. But, don't wear a button-down shirt to your recording session. Okay, we got a few footprints over here, briggies. A few thugs, some raiders. So that's going to be 3 and 4. Honestly, that's better. I feel safer with a fight like this than I do 6 briggies, or like 6 raiders. I want to take this fight, but I don't want to do it from the forest. We're going to see if we're able to do it from the hills. If so, then we feel pretty good about it. If not, well, then we're sad. See, something goofy happened. Okay, so we're gonna try again. We're gonna try to engage him from the hills here. That's gonna be the play. We don't want to fight him in the forest. Injuries should heal by tomorrow. We're good on meds. I guess if we fought him in the swamp, it's not that bad. Forest is bad. Swamp, not so bad. $9.99 money? Yeah, $9.99 money. Okay. So we've got these, these weapons, and we know how to use them. They don't have Pathfinder. That's why this isn't that bad. So this raider here, I noticed he didn't bring proper headgear, but he's got a body armor we really want. We also really want his weapon. Probably he's gonna have to die pretty early on though. So we're gonna see how they approach this and then just blast him with ranged weapons. That felt ominously like he's got javelins. The way he moved there, that single hex, smells fishy. It's a gross swamp. Warbow to the face sounds ideal. Kinda does. Okay, so we're just gonna shift the formation downward to match these nerds. It's gonna use an absolute monstrous amount of fatigue. But that's just how it is. So we're gonna leave these guys behind, I suppose, and just attack here. I'm kind of... Yeah, I mean, this raider's kind of dangerous, right? Here, I think we just attack the thug. Boo. Back up to drier land. Yeah, the problem with doing that is we would end up fully stammed out by the time we reached there, and they regenerate more fatigue than we do. So that's one of those things that sounds better than it actually ends up being. Okay, and what I'm really curious about, we can actually do a little mini calculation in just a second. I'm gonna show you something. Oh, that ruined our lesson, where that guy moved. I was going to use the hit chance against this raider compared to this raider. We know this is a lower raider because he doesn't have a helmet. To see if this guy is an upper or lower raider. The reason we're curious about that is if he's an upper raider, he has all weapon masteries, so he's got polar mastery so he can move and attack. If he's a lower raider, he will move and still not have enough AP to do his attack. And we can tell that by the difference in their melee defense, which is a difference of 5. And range defense, both. No, hit him in the head. Do I put squigs here? No, we don't need to. They have Pathfinder? No, no Pathfinder. No Pathfinder on the Briggies. No Path. No Quick Hands. They're just a bunch of nerds. Yeah, so we're just going to keep saving fatigue. We actually used quite a bit, even just walking backwards through the swamp. It uses an insane amount of fatigue, right? 28 fatigue just to move 2 hexes. We're still recovering from that, actually. The reason I'm not bothering to shield wall is they're going to just attack the adjacent polearm. So actually, maybe I should have taken that turn to double grip. More weapons. Undoubtedly should have. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so we're gonna have to move squigs there for sure now. Yeah, that hit hard. So, big important place to focus our attention. Sucks this guy's got such good armor. We're gonna try to soften him up with the other bros before we attack. It's like we'll move squigs here. Boy, I guess there's the risk of him getting stunned, which kind of makes me tempted to attack on this before we get the full surround. I think that's better. Here, let's pull out the jabs. Could have been better. Same deal here, we're gonna wait. Insane Killer might actually just do a shield push on this raider. Again, the idea is just prevent him from being able to attack Boilerplate. And so if I do that, do I do it now? I guess we wait for the Chaucer to go here. He'll swing at the bottom guy? Right, exactly. Thanks, Clergy. You're welcome, Dirk Pitt. So we're still gonna attack here. I mean, we don't have any other good options. Maybe we should have attacked the guy in melee, actually. So yeah, we have to push here. And we're trying to lower this guy's resolve as much as we can by taking out his allies. We're gonna push him. Yeah, didn't work. Go for all the damage we can. Okay. Crisis averted. Excellent, we're gonna get this armor too now, aren't we? Maybe. We're gonna try. This is too much. Yeah, too much swamp. That's okay, we'll just, you know what? We just have to hit him in the head. Easy, just hit him in the head. Sure didn't look like the head, did it? Alright, well. Yeah. Well, we tried. We tried and we failed. Moral of the story, don't try. Still a good fight. We did, you know, use some time chasing him out, and we did take a little bit of damage. We had a spooky moment in there too. But we got a pike. And a nice little pile of crowns. You love to see it. Fractured ribs, injured shoulder. What's our meds situation? Pretty good, actually. Okay. I like seeing that +4 in fatigue for a spear bro. We're gonna want more resolve, but I think I greed out the high roll for the moment. And same awkward situation as the other spear bro, where there's nothing on this level we really want. Although this guy might be in a slightly different situation. There's two reasons for that. One is current injuries. Yeah, I guess he's gonna get over this one soon. I was gonna say, because of his current injuries, we could be convinced to grab Shield Expert if he's decreased in his damage output. But, you know, I think this is gonna get over soon. I think leaving him with a higher damage weapon, given that he's got this high melee skill, and it's probably just gonna be this pike, I think means I want to take Colossus. So we're gonna do that. Squigs, the banner boy. Love seeing that +4. Absolutely love it. HP Colossus, well, you're in luck. Brought a Meta Luck 2, that's what we did. Let's see, this level up is pretty great. Did he roll max stats? Yes, literally max in every single stat. This is the absolute best possible roll for every single thing. Here's the deal, we do want that, we just don't want it all at once, right? Spread that out a little. Let us share the love. Anyway, so the +4 in resolve is obviously super, super welcome. Yo, Squigs save some stats for the rest of us. Yeah, this is, where's the Squigs 1? These are all 3s, 4s, and 5s. Yeah, the freebie gift. Actually, it's even better than gifted, right? Because our 3-star here rolled its 5. Anyway, I'm kind of tempted to grab range defense. This is just going to be a very defensive brother, and not like melee defensive. They're going to be standing on the front line, able to withstand ranged and melee attacks. Lots of ranged attacks in particular. go hit points. And it's not so bad to get a unit with rally the troops now, is it? It's not so bad. It's unlikely to be relevant. Maybe I circle back for Colossus instead. At least on this level. Am I gonna grab like rotation on the Bannerbro in order to cheese some aggro? We're gonna want so because we don't have access to smoke pots, and because of the fact that Squigs otherwise lacks offensive combat utility, even in the long haul, rotation can help us create cute plays. So rotation's gonna be good. Honestly, I guess we could grab rotation now. I think this brother is going to take rotation, like for sure. So maybe I grab that now. It's not terrible. I don't know. His fatigue is so low. It makes me reluctant to grab it. Like at all. Because fatigue... Right, only 90? I guess that's not so bad. You could get smoke pots when they drop from assassins. I mean, they'll equip them, and if we kill them while he happens to have one equipped, it's like it's pretty much impossible. You only need 1 or 2 rotations per fight. Right. But usually you need it near the end of the fight. So that's the slight reluctance. But I agree. You should only really need 1 or 2. Or 0. I found in Run 28, the run that showed us the way, that rotation actually was very rarely relevant. But again, you know, rotation is not a perk that is normally on my list of perks that I value highly. But in the context of a no loss, no town, it changes substantially. No access to smoke pots means it's our only get out of jail card. Rotation's been very relevant for you. You don't use it often, but it has saved you run a couple times. Yeah, I want to get it on like 1 or 2. It's a perk that does nothing except the one time where it saves a bro. And then, yeah. And then it's what you want. Run 28 showed us the footwork greater than rotation. Is that what it showed us? Can you loot smoke pot off Southern armies? No. Not unless the assassin happens to have it equipped. Even then, I'm not 100% certain on that. But it's never going to drop as part of camp loot. You can get fire pots. Fire pots will sometimes drop in nomad camps, especially the tier 3 nomad camps, but yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and grab it now. We'll grab it now. You think rotation is great, but smoke pot and other perks make it chosen less in general? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Deep Space Cowboy. Okay, so we're gonna take this +4 in Resolve. I don't know what this brother's gonna be quite yet. We're high rolling melee skill, which is awesome. So probably just still grab the +2 melee defense on Battle Pashi. And then we're gonna circle back for, we're gonna take 9 on everyone, so let's just grab 9. Could make an argument for Colossus, but I honestly like the reduced cognitive load of having 9 lives on everyone, despite the fact that 9 is just great on everyone. High fatigue, Death Wish, heavy frontliner tank. Yeah, I mean, he's reasonably high rolled melee defense. I mean, we're gonna make him some sort of something. We're gonna make him, he'll be a bro. The Church of Nine, it is written and it is so. Need like a gong sound effect. All right. We'll unequip. Whoa, what happened? That way we can use our tools fixing the armors. How many times has 9 lives triggered so far? We should get a counter for that. I'm gonna be bad at updating it, is my concern. I think it's triggered at least twice. Yeah, at least once from friendly fire. It's true. And actually, I'm curious. Okay, I've got a couple bros with Am I misremembering? Yeah, I am. Team player is what I was looking for. Maybe that was in the intramural warm-up run. I think it was. The fine line between tragedy and comedy. Yeah, so we could, we could head up here and maybe see what's going on, you know, this part of the map. We do know there's at least one town that's got tools, which must be up there somewhere. That caravan was heading down like this way. But for now, I really like our Briggy Alley. These fights against Briggies are very, very welcome. Let's see what's going on here. Whatever that is, we're not gonna... Yeah, missed whatever that caravan is. Or footsteps. Might have been a northern army anyway. Footsteps looked maybe too big for a caravan. I'm not sure. Okay, there we go. That's what we want to see. That is the ambition for us. There are lots of riches to be claimed from caravans. We need but take them like fruit from a tree. So now we're just gonna do what we were gonna do anyway. Ooh, what is this? What is this event? Hold up. What is this event? Runaway laborers? Wait a minute. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. We got a 70% chance for a bro. There's a 70% chance for a bro. Dovcool, we've been so good to you. We have given you so much. We ask that you give to us. We haven't seen anyone around these parts. Hell yeah, this is the run. The one true run giveth. It giveth a bro so early. It knows exactly what to give us, and it gives it to us. Welcome to the first champions. Boom. We get ourselves Conrad. He's a cute little guy. He's a cute little guy, isn't he? He's a cute little guy. He did pretty well. He did pretty well in his roles. So, congratulations. This is not Conrad, though. This is, as we all know, and always did know. Congratulations, Misha Twitcher. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So this, what is this bro going to be? You'd build this as frontline whip utility, bro? Overwhelm Mace Duelist. Yeah, he's got good stats, right? So 9 melee defense is really nice. That's coming from Tiny. So Tiny bros are interesting to build around. Minus 15% melee damage is actually worse than it sounds because, like, when you attack, the way the armor formula works is you're never going to get that armor penetrating do as much because you took away less armor. You're going to be having it reduced proportionally more by the remaining armor, etc., etc. So, like, the minus 15% melee damage it's a pretty big deal. I actually don't hate Rufin's idea of frontline whip utility, brother. High initiative and not enough stam to run a shield either. Yeah, he's got really low stamina. Semi-tank spear. The problem with the spear, bro, here is low fatigue. And if I wanted to do a low fatigue spear, bro, I would do the double grip variant with like duelist, and he's not going to perform in that capacity very well. What's the M score on the gains 8 fatigue event? I don't even know what event you're talking about, Somewheresins. Is there an event to give a miner their fatigue back? You really like having one whip bro with a shield. It makes champion enemies like Orc Warlords or Hedge Knights trivial because you disarm them, and it makes farming armors super low risk because you disarm surrounded bros. Yeah, I don't mind having a like whip utility, brother. I don't. It's moderate / high score, I think. Well, let's see. What is the name of that event? Do you know what it's called? Can gain fatigue by breathing fresh air. Okay, so let's see. What is this? Score equals 5 for every miner. So it's just a score of 5, but it has no other requirements. And they get 3 to 6 fatigue. Yeah. I mean, it's probably going to happen eventually, but I think a score of 5 with no other conditions is like, it could take a while. Can he touch grass too? I think now he can. Can it proc multiple times? I'm going to guess it's only once. No, cooldown of 50, but I suspect there's a flag where an individual brother can only get it once, but I don't know that. Cooldown, but yes? All right. I'd have to look at the code to know for sure. The wiki doesn't mention it, but the wiki is wrong on a lot of things. So, yeah. Once per bro, according to the wiki. Oh, does it mention that? I must have missed that. Yeah, I don't know. I really kind of feel lost with this brother. I really don't hate whip utility kind of brother on big squads like Peasant Militia. I don't hate it. Looks like a wait and see to me. See how he rolls. Yeah, I think so. He'll be a wait and see. Two-handed mace stunner? No. Yeah, nimble whip guy is like, it's like possible. And if we do need to make him some sort of damage build, even with Tiny, we will. It's not like it's that bad, right? It's not good, but it's not that bad. We'll put TBD whip question mark. I don't hate that idea. It kind of depends on how he rolls. If he rolls more defensively, I'm going to do something defensive. If he rolls more offensively, we'll do something offensive. Something we could do too is Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Why are you disarming your bros? You have no tools? If you had... Yeah, I mean, we literally just use them all. Aggie. So, we can equip stuff now. We literally just used our last remaining tools. Okay, so let's give him better armor for the moment. Better armor and a hat. So we're just gonna give him a pitchfork. The fact that he is our +1 bro means he's gonna be put to good work regardless of what he does. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. D&Dice, absolutely. Tiny with two-handed weapon often still hits the same thresholds as normal bros versus legionary. You're still guaranteed to two-shot. I mean, but we're not going to be two-shotting ancient legionaries with our big weapons, right? We're going to hit them once and either one, kill them because we've got named items, which we're going to have, or we're going to hit them once, nearly kill them, and some other weaker weapon like a sword lance or a duelist or a throwing axe or whatever is going to finish it off. So like, no, it's the damage malice is huge. We're definitely not doing like a two-handed damage weapon build. That one is definitely not the play. Other things we can do with it are out there, but two-handed like damage dealer, definitely not. So it's not like we're not going to use him to do damage just because he has tiny, but we're not going to build around him doing damage because he has tiny. Yeah, time to kill thresholds are, I mean, I wouldn't say they're dumb, but I would say that they are easy to misinterpret, just like any data. Anyway, we're happy that we just got an extra bro. This is the run. Day 16, 13 bros. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Get over here, you nerds. Let's get our boy, Misha Twitcher some, combat experience. We'll get started nice and easy to the shooting range, you know? Actually amazing, you got a bro on day 13. Oh yeah, seriously, absolutely incredible. We have not managed to do this at all in any of the previous attempts. We've not had this event proc even but once. Not once. So, pretty ding dang good. Day 13 equals bro 13, it is known. Wasn't it day like 14 though? I think it wasn't quite 13. Now for the Kingsguard. Maybe. Maybe in a famed heavy run, but in a normal run, the front line often consists of... Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a famed heavy run, though. Game viewing account. Like, by the end, we're going to be swimming in them. And we do need to plan around those situations. I mean, honestly, even in my normal, like, day 150 win streak runs, we would end those campaigns with an awful lot of shinies. Like, the team was still pretty decked out because we would go out to the far reaches and be camp busting. So, like, you build around them. Or you build around the possibility, right? You don't build around something that's not going to be efficient. Yeah, we're going to have so many. Even with these constrained run rules, we're going to have quite a few. Once we get our 4 caravans, that's basically going to give us all we need for our first retinue. Yeah, even in a normal run, you tend to use lots of different types of weapons. Absolutely, right? We're definitely not building any sort of thought or metrics around the specific breakpoint of fighting a specific enemy and being able to two-shot them the same regardless. I mean, that one is clearly true, right? I think experience makes that evident because almost any big chonk and two-hander on a regular brother in a non-famed situation is going to be just shy of one-shotting with a two-handed hammer, two-handed axe, two-handed mace, an ancient legionary. So of course it stands to reason that any brother with any damage malice that's not too severe can two-shot him, but that doesn't mean that that's what we want to build around. Are you going to nomads for camps? They're on the list. They're on the hit list. Misha Twitcher, getting his first taste of blood. Let's get him this kill too. We actually kind of are going to feed him these kills. 13 bros who said this wasn't the run? Hell yeah. Okay, he'll try again. Okay, he'll go one more. I feel like you could see the damage malice of Tiny even there. And do we need another dagger? Not sure if we do. Furious Sheep leveled up. Okay. Love that +4. Throw farmers so funny to you? Yeah. You love it? That makes one of us. How did the noob roll? Squigs' clip didn't say. He's okay. His stats are decent. He's a miner. M-I-N-E-R. But he's got Tiny. So, yeah. Resolve, says Broadmetaluk, 2. Yeah, I mean, Resolve's okay if we do grab Fearsome on this kind of brother, which I think we might. He's a miner that deals minor damage. There it is. I mean, we don't really need a bunch of fatigue on this, or excuse me, Resolve on this kind of brother. It's not like it's bad. It's never bad to have more Resolve. We'll always take extra Resolve. But it's so hard to save a laborer from slaving away in the mines by shackling him to a blood curse that binds him to his brothers. True freedom. I guess I'll grab melee defense. I don't know. Seems kind of a weak choice. So here on this brother, I'm either gonna grab Pathfinder. I think that's okay on the bros with ranged weapons. It's nice to be able to step onto a high ground hex and still use aim shot on these early bows. Alternatively, we could just grab quick hands. Right now, that's only really relevant on a curse word for our 1 stack of jabs. I think for this exact moment, we'll grab Path. Pathfinder is pretty good in general, but I'm sure you know that. Pathfinder is pretty good in general. I do know that, and you're right. It is good. It is known. So, let's see. Not many caravans are going to be generated over here. To the best of our knowledge, we're really looking at 2 different settlements that are going to generate them. I guess 3 when we consider this one. And then the 2, or possibly more, the 2 to 3 southern city-states that are going to generate them, and we can't fight those yet. We got a few here, so this really isn't good for us to move down this way. I guess we're just going to continue. We'll just keep traveling back and forth here. Go back to Briggy Alley, look for some Briggies to fight. For frontline fat newt type fellas, do you ever not take steel brow? I personally usually don't. I just grab 9 lives instead, call it good. But steel brow is a great choice. You can also totally take both. Let's take a peek on this mountain. Aha, some footprints. Maybe a bit big, but unless it's a bunch of thugs or something, maybe we can fight this. Let's see what this is. It is a bunch of thugs. Some thugs, some poachers, a few raiders. This isn't that bad. So most it is 3 raiders. So then it'll be 4 and 5 of the thugs and poachers, probably. All right, let's get a little closer. Then we'll change our formation to be ready to fight it. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna mix up how we're lining up here. We're gonna get our ranged defense battery rocking and rolling. So we're basically making it so that they're going to attack specifically at this brother here. Let's do one more bro with a shield. Let's do Aesthetic Gabe here. Give him a shield and this arming sword. Wow, we're not using the arming sword? We're gonna move some armors around a little bit. You got a new bro 13? We sure did. We sure did. I don't want to give that guy... I'm gonna give him bigger armor. Because he doesn't have 9 yet. He's just a fresh little boy. Can't risk the Briggies smelling blood, you know? Can't have blood in the water. I think I'm okay with how we've got this set up right now, though. Okay, so what are we looking at? Where's our... Okay, so we've got just 2 raiders. All right. 2 raiders, 4 poachers, 6 thugs. Nice. This is a good fight for us. It is unlikely we'll be able to dagger down any armors, just given the way things are. This raider, of course, having the armor we might want to dagger down, also has a spooky weapon. Lots of unhelmed domes. Yeah, so there's some unhelmed domes here. Some of these thugs are ready to just have their heads taken clean off. They're moving forward. Since their own poachers, they evaluate as just being garbage, and they're right. So here we'll probably just deny this guy his attack. We'll just attack with Lost Guardian and move away with everyone else. So we're not going to push forward with Battle Pashi. Interesting, they're going for Furious Sheep instead of Squigs. We'll have to back him up. Okay. Depending on where this guy goes, we might lock down this guy with just Aesthetic Gabe, but we'll see. We'll give them a minute to... Yeah, if too many move down there, we're gonna have to adjust our tactics. So I'm just gonna keep waiting. Let them go. Lost Guardian, I think, is going to attack and back up no matter what, though. I don't think there's really any... Yeah, that was good. Okay. Big flank. How scared am I for Furious Sheep's future? Like a medium amount of scare. Or I'm thinking about doing a quick shot and going back to here. Good miss. Yeah, so we're gonna have Disco Nick go here, hit that guy in the head. We're gonna have Squigs and the Chaucer maybe push around behind, so then we'll leave this crew of 4 down here. Maybe we bring Squigs with, make it 5. So if I did do it that way, we could put Battle Pashi here, Aesthetic Gabe here, and just Shield Wall. This guy won't be able to, well, no, maybe we don't do that. Maybe we go to like here, Shield Wall here. No need to be greedy, take your time. Right, no need to be greedy. Yeah, I think we just Shield Wall right where Aesthetic Gabe is right now. So then if so, we move Battle Pashi just to here. He doesn't have much armor. Disco Nick to there, or excuse me, Squigs to there, Disco Nick to here, Chaucer to there. I think that's good. Pretty okay with what that raider chose to do. Thinking about just expending ammo and going after this thug. Insane Killer just 1v1s him, assuming these hit. Does not 1v1 them. So the Chaucer is our bro with the best defenses. Don't think he has to Shield Wall. Where did the Warbow come from? Mercenary. So this is going to be their ranged attack battery location now. Should be okay to put boilerplate here. And do I just shield wall right here for this thug? I think so. We'll let him come to me. Good, that guy missed his stun. You're back at it, huh? Good Commander Slurgy? Yes, indeed. Hey, thanks, Rufin. Thanks for the good luck. Have a good night. Alright, with Battle Pashi, finish him off. Wonderful. Not gonna move forward till that guy goes. Furious Sheep, I think we'll do an aim shot and just back up. He's still a little low on the old health. Boilerplate. Maybe we attack here. Hell yeah. And do we back up? No? I don't think so. Also, this guy's fleeing now. So maybe we go to here and just end turn. Wait, you got 13 bros? Sure did. Sure did. Boy, I'm gonna have to pin Squig's clip. Let's see if I can get that. Pin this message. Boom. All right, let's put Squigs here. And we'll try to take that guy out. We will succeed very quickly. And do I have the Chaucer and Disco Nick both just simply shield wall? I think I do. Cool. Makes that guy act like an idiot. Big dummy. Kind of want this guy's armor. I want it, but I don't think we're likely gonna get it. We could go after this guy's armor. Going for a headshot here. I guess kind of defeats the purpose of having shield walled here. So maybe that was kind of not well thought out. Yeah. Lovely. They're all fleeing. Daggers out, boys! Alright, forget what's going on over there. Run him down. Can we even get a full surround? It'll be possible, I think. I think so. That's right. Ho ho ho! Don't mind if I do. Exactly. It's now a game of Go. Yeah, actually I don't think I can quite do it, because we're gonna get to there. Guy there. Well, no. Hold up. I think we do have it. Oh no, because he has to, yeah. Wait. There was probably a way to do this, actually. I think I screwed it up. Dang it. Yeah, no, we can't quite create the full gap. Curses. So actually best is still to, let's just equip this dagger on the Chaucer, and we'll make it so that he has to run through that way. Oop. Awkward, but okay. Awkward, but fine. We can work with this. We damaged his helmet. We're okay on helmets. We really wanted the armor. We left the armor intact. I have to go back and look at that to see if there was a way to puzzle that out. I really didn't think through it super hard. Maybe should have, maybe could have. Oh well. I think we should add no dog deaths to the run rules, but then golden guys, it means no using dogs at all. It's just simply too risky to put them out then. It's sad when they die. But only humans are bound by the Necromancer's curse. Dogs are not. If no dog deaths, then what would we gamba for? Right. Right, exactly. Alright, we're gonna leave some of these weapons behind. There's some things we don't need in this pile. Yeah, all dogs go to heaven so they can't be bound to a cyclical hell. 100%. That's accurate. Still not quite level 2 with Misha Twitcher. But that was a very, very, very good fight. Very good fight. The Necromancer that cursed us skipped that day at Necromancer School when they went over dog curses. They sure did. We're going to skip the +1 in melee skill. We've got fast adaptation to make up for it. We've got too high a roll of secondaries that I think we want to take it. We're going to get plenty of opportunities for +4s and hit points. I'm actually going to grab fatigue, and we're going to make this bro use his fatigue in some way. What way? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that. How could anyone know that? We don't know that. But we're going to grab gifted. And there we will grab melee skill. Melee defense, still looking really good. And maybe resolve. We're gonna have plenty of opportunities to take the high rolls in all the other levels. So we can get them up to almost endgame levels of resolve. Not quite, but you know, getting closer. D and dice. Nice level up. Unfortunately, our fragile boy is rolling a +2 here, huh? I'm sure it is early to plan on this, bro, but would you consider adrenaline useful? I mean, adrenaline is useful for sure. Adrenaline is useful. I find that adrenaline doesn't play well with late game spear-based compositions. And so since that's going to be part of the overall structure of the team's primary tools for fighting against a lot of enemies, I think it loses value. So probably not going to be grabbing adrenaline. Especially considering we're going to be kind of perk starved on most of our builds because we're going to be taking Nimble as a tempo perk with Forged as an aspirational, we will get there kind of perk. And so we're going to have these double... We're going to have a lot of perks that are going to be kind of falling off in value that we're not going to have room for some of the nice but useful luxury perks like adrenaline. Maybe that's an incorrect assessment, but that's how I'm playing it. I guess I'll take the high roll here in stats. Or maybe I grab initiative. Maybe this bro takes dodge on this level. He's got decent initiative. Are you taking Colossus alongside? Yeah, pretty much every single person on the squad is going to have Colossus, 9 lives, Nimble, and Battleforged. Just about everyone, anyway. There's definitely going to be some brothers that just have Nimble and some brothers that just have Battleforged. But yeah, we're definitely going to take Colossus. Colossus is going to be on everyone. Almost for sure. Now let's grab fatigue. And we are going to grab Colossus, I think. Think you can do without dodge till abundance of forged armors? I mean, that's kind of the question. That is the question. We lose, that's the $5 million question. Is that dodge is super useful for a really long time. But if we end up equipping a bunch of forged armors, it really falls off. So, I don't know. It's tough. Disco Nick looking real good, though. This bro will circle back and grab Colossus, I think. Yoink. Instead of Gabe. +1 melee skill. We'll skip it. Just for this level. Take the high roll in melee, or excuse me, in hit points, considering we don't have any talent stars there. And should this brother also probably end up grabbing fast adaptation? Might still want it. $55 is pretty low for level 4, considering what else is this bro gonna do. We're up to 13 bros, maybe Backstabber's a consideration as the accuracy perk here. What kind of build would I want to use Backstabber instead of Fast? Maybe not that many. Polearm, yeah. I mean, I guess. With these stats, you almost want both? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have that kind of luxury, though. I agree, though. With these stats, you do almost want both. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate fast. Let's just grab it. Accuracy perks are... Accuracy is just really good. Hitting stuff, kind of important. Who knew? Hate seeing this +2, but we're going to take it anyway. We'll take this +4. And let's see. For right now, we've got more fatigue than we know what to do with. Thinking either ranged or melee defense. Could be convinced either way. One's defense against, you know, nomads and goblins. The other's defense against necro savants and orc warriors. Broadly, anyway. He's got confident, so I'm okay leaving his resolve lower. We'll want it higher than 32, but honestly, I think if we can get like 1, maybe 2 +4s, bring him up to either 36 or 34, actually I think that's okay. Again, a lot of that's riding on the fact that he has determined and that he's like a pure thrower. Let's go the range defense route. We can position him in the more vulnerable section of our RDEF battery. And so on this level, boy, I kind of hate giving gifted to a thrower. I want to avoid it. I want to avoid giving gifted to the throwers because the only real value is just the 4 ranged skill, which is good, but there are so many perks that we want on these brothers that provide so much value that I'd really like to not, but man, is their RDEF low. Anyway, we're gonna grab 9 lives on this level. We've got 9 on every single person on the squad except for our newbie. I just like that assurance. All right, Falster's got a +4 there. You love to see it. Grab the 4 hit points, and now here I'm either gonna grab, again, also either range defense or fatigue. It's weird that I feel like I'm something that I never ever do, or have never felt compelled to do, and that's leveling range defense on my ranged bros. And it's funny that the context of this challenge run makes me want to do that, which is like a really old school way of leveling up a brother, apparently. I don't know, I didn't play back then. But +4 range attack with no stars is wild. I mean, it's a 1 in 3 chance. We had a +2 on our other bro. So all is equal in the cosmic universe. We're gonna get plenty of other opportunities to get fatigue. Let's pump the range defense. And Quick Hands is going to be a welcome addition. Could also just grab Pathfinder. I described earlier how I like Pathfinder for moving 1 hex and doing a aimed shot. Considering this guy's got the warbow at the moment and will be using that for the conceivable future, I think instead of Quick Hands, I think I do like Pathfinder here. No, I made that same decision on Furious Sheep. Okay. What resolve baseline do you go for? I mean, the dumb answer is as much as possible. For like spear bros, I like to have like 50 to 60. For fatigue neutrals, same kind of deal, maybe higher. Often they can get away with higher if you've got like a regular game. Otherwise, other like frontline damage bills, like 50 is fine. It's a nice one to shoot for. And then for backline or like throwers, things like that, 40 is okay. But those are pretty low numbers. Ideally, you get them all higher than what I just said. There's always give and take between the different stats. So. Okay, so we've got like a few tools to use, only just a few. So honestly, some of our weapons are nearly broken, so we'll let them just get ticked up a tiny bit, and I think that's okay. Maybe I don't equip this nasal helmet, actually. We are going to equip the patched mail shirt, though. That's for sure going to happen. So let's give that to Squig, standing here. You're surprised I didn't go for the +4 resolve no stars? On which brother? Falsers? Yeah, I mean, he's at 44, right? He's just a pure ranged brother. I think that would have been a reasonable choice. That would have been a reasonable choice. Yeah, let's put some better armors on. Would you look at that? That's like a nice looking squad. We look like a real fighting force now. Incredible. The run provides. We've got 3 pikes now. These pikes are huge. All right, let's return to Sudaros. Our favorite little briggy and caravan spot. That's right, you love to see it. Yeah, let's see what these footprints are. Ooh, fresh caravan. Ooh. Havelberg. Hell yeah. That's our favorite little place. Let's make a nice big long front line, just like this. We got 13 bros. Why not? All right, let's see what these last. All right, love seeing the boar spear. We want that. I think we just scoot and shoot. I might do aimed shots for our scoot and shoot. Getting a tiny bit low on ammo. Want to conserve it at least somewhat. Aimed shots are going to be better. Gets most of what they got going on. Slurgy not just power spiking, he's power scaling. That's right. Cue the Celeste music. Climbing up a mountain. Wow, bueno, wow, bueno, bueno, wow. All right, so I think we can engage on top and then slow retreat the bottom. Take out this top side first. Excellent. And here we're gonna run back. Oh. Need to make sure Misha Twitcher doesn't get caught out. That's the most important thing here. Just watch the clip of the 13 bro. Is he any good? Yeah, he's pretty decent. He is a tiny brother though, and so what that means is we are not gonna make him some sort of damage build, since that's such a, you know, a mark against him. But he's got pretty good stats, so we're very happy with it. Do I even bother shooting into these shield walling boys? I kind of don't think so. Do I get a dagger ready? I don't know about that. Do still want their helmets though. It'd be nice to get them unscathed. A bro is a bro, exactly. Like a bro of any quality is a huge, huge boost of power to the team. Absolutely massive. Is it stupid for me to be equipping those daggers? It probably is. Like, what am I doing? We'll see. Okay, let's see what this guy does. He'll probably just go right there. Congrats on Bro 13. Well, thank you, Korax the Cool. Maybe I just attack this guy. I think Lost Guardian can do that. I think that's fine. Can confirm. Was fine. Injured kneecap. Get wrecked. Sometimes you gotta take him out of the kneecaps. You know? Just one body shot. We could get a clean hat from the deal. Kinda tempted to just engage him then. Right here. Or here. Either one. Clean. That was lucky. Considering they're separated, I'm really thinking about just surrounding with daggers and going in on both, you know. Or maybe avoiding this one while we dagger the top one. At least for the moment. Should be fine with morale breaks, yeah. It's more just a matter of like making sure it's worth it. It's so easy to just get hit once and then they do enough damage to an armor that you got nothing out of it. And we go for the attacks as soon as we make contact. Stall the bottom while daggering the top. Yeah, we're just gonna keep like retreating. Boom. Wonderful. So let's ensure we get the full surround. Still missing, even after collecting fast adaptation stacks. Sad day. You, sir, are going nowhere. What we lack in melee skill, we make up for with tenacity. Abraham Lincoln. Bet you guys didn't know he said that. He did. And do I get Furious Sheep in on this? He's got fast. Yeah, sure. He got it from John Adams? Well, yeah. Duh. Everyone knows that. Nothing that can't be fixed by level 29. Nothing that can't be fixed by level 29. So true. All right, we'll let him move. Oh, he recovered. He skipped his turn. Get in there, boys. I think we get all real daggers in now. Got him. Wonderful. Wonderful. Guess how much damage we took in that fight? 0. Guess what we got? Stuff. The boar spear? You love to see it. You love to see it. Padded surcoat, padded leather, padded nasal helmet. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Alright, I don't think we need these wooden skirmisher shields anymore. They're like an okay pocket shield option because they can still do shield wall, but the base defense being 10 is kind of bad. If we're going to pocket shield, we're just going to put a wooden shield in. And I don't think we really need, like, many more. I guess we'll improve their durability. Yeah, we can swap out the higher durability shields. I think that's fine. Okay, so let's probably equip this boar spear already on someone. Yeah, I think this reinforced wooden flail being nearly broken is probably just gonna have to go. So let's just equip this arming sword. We'll equip the boar spear. We're gonna equip the padded nasal helmet and the padded leather. So we'll do fixed up padded leather here. Padded nasal here. We can get better daggers equipped. Stuff? Love to see it. Yeah, we love stuff. Stuff is good. We love stuff. And then Havelberg. Pretty sure this is our tools card. Delivering us a hot, fresh, steamy pile of tools. They're gonna hang back. It's fine. We'll push forward. Gain our pity fast adaptation stack. Alright, we got the lead singer from Nickelback here, showing off his dirty locks of hair. Another boar spear, another arming sword. Potential loot here. Couple nice pointy daggers. We might try to dagger this guy down, but we'll see. Otherwise, I think we're just gonna take everyone out the old-fashioned way. Which is to say, violently. Assuming we hit them. Nice. Squigs lopped his head clean off. Good. 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 Okay, we're gonna move up somewhat and a little bit cautiously. Just making it so that they're not gonna take any attacks on us that we don't want to let them have. Good. Okay, then we wait for these guys to push forward. I like that this guy's breaking already. So when he moves forward, assuming he moves forward, we are immediately just going to surround him and then get the old dagger party ready. Will he move forward? No. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. Fine by me. We'll make a line, we'll make a wall. We'll hold strong. And we're just gonna wait for them. Could move Lost Guardian here, actually, and then they would push forward. Now that I think about it, I think that's pretty alright. We can focus a bunch of damage on this guy when he moves forward. And I don't think I use... I might attack with the warbow and that's it. So then we just simply wait. Let them come to us. Get over here, nerds. Get over here. Spear wall? Running backwards? What? Okay, so Misha Twitcher is the one without 9. I mean, I guess we can line up around here too. That's fine. I'm so tempted to just hit the... Let's hit him in the head. How about? You know? Let's do that. There it is. Hey, got him. Hell yeah. Okay. So now we're going to wait for them, and as soon as they step down, we'll get the daggers ready. Devs made orcs and undead and wolves smarter than caravan guards. They kind of did. It's true. I mean, here's the deal, caravan guards. This is like kind of on you, because like I don't have to step down from my stoop. I don't have to. I don't want to. I'm not going to. It astounds me how smart serpents are, how they know which bro is low MDef and ranged. Right? But these guys, they don't know anything. They're idiots. Yeah, well, if you just want to keep hanging out, we'll just give you the biz. Biz given. The stoop is made for stooping. I guess that's what they'll do. Huh. Wonderful. We'll get the full surround. We'll take out the donkey for old time's sake. And we'll dagger him down. YLTSI. Got it. Now the ultimate insult to injury. Daggering him down. It's over, they have the high ground. We share the high ground with them now. They're doomed. Okay. Another 0 damage taken fight. You love to see it. Got the full padded leather, got the nasal helmet. Wonderful. Only 2 tools? Damn. So this was our city that can have tools. So it has tools and goat cheese. So goat cheese is something that I think only comes from the tundra, or maybe snowy towns. So it is, you know, we already knew this, but that town, Helvigborg or whatever, is in the Northlands. All right, we'll replace some of these busted up shields with some that are higher durability. Doesn't really matter that much. What are some things I want to leave behind? Some of these daggers, actually. Hatchet. Mining pick. Short swords. Militia spear. Sackcloths. Linen tunics. We don't need all this donkey meat. Very nice. Hey, and Misha Twitcher managed to get their first level. Giving us the old Squigs ones. Let's see. I was hoping we'd get some guidance from this, you know? I was hoping we'd get some guidance. Just a little extra, you know, D4. So we'll go hit points. Yeah, I kind of want melee skill and melee defense on this brother, I think. Ideally, long term, we do want both. How does the whip's disarm work with fast adaptation? Does it have goofy interactions? Does it still just work like I might expect? Like if you miss a disarm, do you gain a fast adaptation stack? Does fast adaptation add to the chance to disarm? I don't know that I've ever had to think about that before. Just something I'm thinking about. Cast Bless for the bros. Divine Revelation from the runes of his level up. Right. You know, when you roll for your hit dice on your level up and you ask your DM if you can do it again because that one dice went off the table, and like, you know, a D8, is the D8 right? You know, shouldn't it be higher? Anyway. Good starting stats and unfortunate stars. Yeah. We're going to end up with a decent amount of resolve in the end, I think. I'm gonna grab both of these +1s. Feels a little sketch. It's not the dream. But it's fine. And we'll grab 9. We're also gonna grab Colossus. 69, nice. But this is good enough for now. And so let's keep going this way. This is all the footprints from the caravans we just destroyed. Ooh, but we got some footprints going this way. This could be Briggies. Let's see where they're going. Let's see what they're up to. Let's see what we can find. Definitely looks like Briggy maneuvers. Aha! A few poachers and some raiders, so it'll be 3 and 4. That's not too bad. We can do this. We can do this fight. So let's chase them down, I suppose. Got another set of footprints going off that way. Oh my goodness. There's a lot going on here. Okay. We want to fight, not the mercs maybe, but we definitely want to fight these 2 groups of brigands. Now these 2 might fight each other, and then we can just clean up afterwards. That would be really good. So we're gonna get into our ranged attack formation. I think we basically just got there already. Yeah, so we want it to be Squigs. He's the one with dodge. Currently wearing our dagger, and we'll leave it. You count extra bros, streamer? I pressed the get extra bro button, and then we just got another one. I don't know why I didn't press it earlier. Seems like maybe a bit of a misplay not to, but we got lucky with events. Yeah, we did. We got the runaway laborer. Oh, and we got an armor I can equip. Let's put it on Disco Nick and do a little bit of a hand-me-down. And we've got this nasal helmet as well. Boy, we've got like almost real helmets on almost everyone. You love to see it. Okay, let's see how the terrain is. Pretty favorable. We got a raider in a hole. We've got a weapon we really want. Okay. Boy, I wonder if this is going to be... Yeah, we'll let them move. This is the guy I want to attack. Hit chance here is... What? Shouldn't... Something isn't mathing here. I don't know what's happening here. There must be terrain blocking this. So, no hidden mechanics. There is a difference between upper and lower raiders, where the difference is, you know, they have different defensive values, but like, not enough to make up for 2 hexes of height differential. This must have something blocking this tile, but something about this hit chance does not make sense. And I don't know what exactly is going on. Huh. I don't know. This is the guy I want to attack because he doesn't have a helmet on. I guess I'll wait. Yeah, that's what I didn't want to have happen. I mean, I guess we can shoot the poacher too. No, maybe I shoot him here with curse word. So we're definitely going to get a surround on this guy and blow him up. That's definitely a thing we're doing. Can't believe I got an event, bro. What a joyous day. I know Morph Dusseldorf. I know, it's so good. This is the run. This is the one. Okay, we got a nice surround. Let's get Aesthetic Gabe up here. After nearly 30 rounds, I mean, yeah. Sometimes good things come to those who wait, you know? Yeah, I think there was terrain blocking it. That's the only thing I can think of to make sense of this warbow. I bet Darkso can answer this question because he knows all about this crazy, wacky terrain nonsense that sometimes happens. But yeah, something goofy going on there. Yeah, so that's unfortunate because this is the guy we want to shoot. I mean, I guess I could go here. No, we'll just go for this shot. Have we gotten an extra bro in any of the previous runs? We got the King's card. So yeah, we did get one once. Boy, I wonder if I shield wall with the Chaucer. That almost feels like the correct play here. I was going to attack, but it's a lot of damage they've got kind of lined up. Lois Pikeman just got dodge? No, he doesn't have dodge. Okay, I think we just shield wall. I guess Aesthetic Gabe doesn't get to. That's okay though. They're only gonna engage him from 1 hex here. Rotation spotted. All right, this raider almost for sure won't go there. Let's go here. Are we knifing down the whole man? Is that a euphemism? Beautiful. Hold on to our extra fatigue. I think I can just do a regular attack here. Get aim shot on this raider. Still have a decent amount of damage to do to him. Can't really quite dagger anyone down yet. Oh, he went up there. Alright, so Insane Killer's gonna need a little bit of assistance. I'm gonna wait a moment on Falsers. I think we are gonna attack now with Squigs and Disco Nick after this Raider goes. Okay. Cool. And do I put Aesthetic Gabe here? His body armor is maybe a little bit weak. He has shield walling. This guy is not an upper raider, so we know for certain that he won't have polearm mastery. But I don't really like this hex regardless. We do have to push up at some point and attack him. He can withstand 2 hits without proccing until he procs 9, so I guess this is fine. I just don't like it. Ooh. Okay. Let's kill this guy just for... Oh. I'm gonna do something slightly greedy by attacking that guy. Are we ever able to take fights without the full roster of bros? What do you mean by able? There's very little incentive for us to do it any other way. Example, bro is critically injured. Oh yeah, we can leave him on the bench then. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we can put someone in reserve. A number of people have asked that, which I find interesting. There must be some motivation for that question that I am just unaware of. Alright, do we try to surround and get this guy's armor or not? We do kind of want it. And we're gonna have it. Because putting bros in reserve is obvious cheese. Obvious cheese? We don't even want to do that almost ever. How is that cheese? I don't understand. I don't understand how that could possibly be true. It's something that we're almost never gonna do. Where's the cheese? I don't get it. You think that was bait Slurgy? No, I think someone said something similar previously. There must be some other game parallel to Battle Brothers or some weird Legends thing or something where somehow that makes sense. Because that's not the first person to ask that question. And it's so strange to me. Anyway, yeah, well, we're happy to put bros in reserve. That's allowed. That's not against the rules. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. We love stuff. This flail, we love this flail. This boar spear, we love this boar spear. This pike, we love it too. The armors, the helmets, The crowns, the meds, the tools, the ammo, the mushrooms. We feast in tonight. We'll even replace a shield. Running from a fight? Cheese. Retreating from battle? Cheese. Attacking enemies? Believe it or not? Cheese. Do we have any retinue? Do we have any retinue yet? Not yet. But soon. Hashtag TM. Soon. We're going to be able to do it as soon as we unlock, or as soon as we complete this ambition. The homeless looters running around the forest and ambushing peasants are eating better than you, apparently. Me too. Alright, so we're gonna equip this new pike. Give it to Battle Pashi. Misha Twitcher is gonna move over to the hooked blade. You see 13 Chads standing tall in a non-dead status. Absolutely. Alright, let's equip this flail on Disco Nick. Swap the Cruel Falchion for this arming sword. We've got a worn mail shirt. Let's throw that on Aesthetic Gabe. It's gonna be a bit damaged. That's okay. Ryanok, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Alright, I suppose I do kind of... Oh, yeah, I need to get rid of some stuff. We can't unequip things to use our tools. We're gonna have to purge. We got way too much junk. We're like hoarders. Let's see if these two fight. Oh, there's the camp. And there's a caravan. Oh boy, this got very exciting here. Okay, so I don't want to lose sight of them, so they're going just south of the camp. We're gonna let them fight, but in the meantime, we're gonna go to this trading caravan, and we're gonna get the sloppy seconds, the dirty leftovers, you know? If this isn't the run, are we, for the next run, are we able to roll and vote 3 times? Example, keep a roll again? Absolutely not. We take what Dovcool provides. That is some terrain? Yeah. So we're gonna occupy these 2 hexes, I guess, and these 2, and we put our ranged units up here. This is pretty unethical. But we take it. Sometimes terrain is cheese. Like Swiss? Like mountains? This is cheese? Oh no, I can't win. Where's the road anyway? Like, for real, where's the donkeys going? Honestly, that's a great question, Medieval Man. Like, this terrain spawn is totally weird. Like, where is the road? There should be a road. Like, what? I don't know. This is very, very strange terrain. I'm not sure where they're going yet. Like top or bottom. It looks like a little bit of a mix of both, so I should probably be ready on both sides, huh? It's a decent helmet. Yeah, this one right here. Okay, so they're kind of moving back up this way. They are too indecisive for their own good. No Pathfinder on this bro. That's too bad. Missing? I don't think we're supposed to do that. This map is streamer bias. Yeah, I just activate my foot pedal. You gotta go into the menus, deep into the streamer client. There's just a couple checkbox. It's all quality of life stuff, you know? The quality of making the game easier. I don't know what the AI is doing here. They are definitely not doing this fight correctly. I know that. I know that's definitely true. Why? What are you preventing? Why must you make the spear look dumb? Don't make me look dumb. With terrain like this, you too would be unable to fight. I think I'd come up with a better strategy than this, though. Now, people talking about cheese. I guess this is cheese. But like, what am I supposed to do? Can the dude above the arches even move? No. He's gotta go down this way, actually. I think I didn't realize what layer it was on. Killing donkeys is cheese? Sounds right. We're gonna take a higher value shot. Okay, come at me, nerds. Get over here. If you don't, you die. Wait, so are we milking the donkeys? Oh yeah. It's one of the hidden mini games. Overhype thought we wouldn't find it. We did. You can't hide that kind of stuff from us, you know? Our bros only eat the finest donkey cheddar. Yes. That's right. Okay, what do we think they'll choose to do now? Will they move forward? Or will they stand still like idiots? Hold hands and pray? They might. Alright, they're all nearly exhausted, which is sort of fun. Let's try to get this armor. Let's put the shield away. We're gonna bonk that guy in the head. Does killing the donkey cause morale loss for the enemy? I think so. Cool Battle Bros fact number 49, while Smoke Pot overrides miasma, Ancient Priest and alike can also override the Smoke Pot with miasma. This is true, Lucid Tavi, and in fact that has happened to me in the Black Monolith when I made an attempt to get my tank out from being surrounded. And well, the result was less than ideal. Ancient Priest had other plans. Oh. Mission Twitcher can be there. I think that's okay. Can Aesthetic Gabe be here? Just do a regular attack on that guy. Fast adaptation, my hind. Well, come on. Come on, team. Come on. Don't be like that, Caravan Guard. You're better than that. Is it admirable or pitiful that a caravan hand, even while fleeing for his life, is unable to fathom leaving behind the donkey carts? I'd say admirable. Yeah, Aesthetic Gabe can go here. I think that's okay. We'll let Lost Guardian take that hex. There we go. There it is. You'll love to see it. Let's take down the donkeys for old time's sake. It's a good time, you know? The new bro must be indoctrinated. Oh yeah. And indoctrinated he shall be. Oops, wrong one. And let's let our new bro get the final stab. Lovely. Okay. Leather lamellar at full durability. Hell yeah. All right, so we are gonna leave some stuff behind. We have too much junk. We've got some junk. The 2-in-1 arrow quivers, no. Bolas, maybe. In case we fight some ancient dead. Hats with only 30 durability, go home. Nearly destroyed armors, go away. Short swords? Bludgeons, pocket knives that we don't need. Hand axes we're never gonna use. Skirmish axes we're never gonna use. Way too many pitchforks. Nearly broken staff slings. This many shields? Alright, much better. Yeah, we'll get rid of the red food too. Red food dye, of course, very dangerous. Okay. Got a knife upgrade. We got an armor upgrade we can hand out. Pop that on Squigs, I think. Move over the mail shirt. Probably ditch the old broken flail too, since you have a new shiny one. Oh, that's true. The 17%er. Yeah, we probably want to get rid of that too. I think that's true. Okay, team's looking pretty nice. Let's go see what's going on with this little... Are they still just chasing? Oh, there they go. Who's gonna win? Looks like... Oh, no? Fight, 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 fight. Whoever wins, in the end, still loses. Are the Briggies gonna win this? Oh, the Briggies are gonna win big. Pfft, okay. Alright, that doesn't make sense. Does the game overrate Brigands or does it underrate Mercs? Would the Mercs ever lose like that? Yeah, it's based on the... I've read how the system works before, and I honestly can't recall off the top of my head. But it has like a back and forth, just sort of point system. Didn't even lose one? Yeah, that is obviously not how that actually goes, but sure. Okay. Let's do battle with some Briggies. Oh my. Gave us some cursed terrain. We hope that they don't have throwing weapons. I'm gonna guess they do based on what I'm seeing, but we'll see. No, maybe not. Hey, thank you, Broad Metallic 2. This is the run. Alright, I guess we take aim shots on this Briggy here. Someone pinged you that the horse... No. We got the Runaway Laborers. It is a different event. You were lied to? You were lied to. But we did get a new bro. That is true. Coming out of the woodwork. Huh. I mean, that's a nice look. Like, I can understand why he's not wearing a helmet, but like, a little unsafe. Was he any good? He's all right. Yeah. He'll get the job done. All right, and that's our last Briggy Raider. All right, so this guy with the short sword, relatively low threat level. We're just gonna run away from him and fight these guys up top, and hopefully dagger him down in the end. With the new bro, if you add up all the stats, we're at like 8.5 bros. Just about. Ah, there's some throwing weapons. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take some axes, which sucks. 6.9 bros? 6.9. The perfect number. Do I move Insane Killer here? I think so. Almost got that guy. I guess I'll take his health there. I want Disco Nick to be ready to fight this raider. Use the flail, take him right out. Can't hit this thug. I guess we'll attack this guy. It's a little weird, but sure. Because the thing is we want to just hit this guy in the head. Maybe I still attack him with... Yeah, I don't know. I guess the weapon's kind of dangerous. Okay. All right, got him in the head. Well. Still looking to dagger down this guy. All according to plan. We did want to hit him in the head. I mean... Shield push. So cute. So cute when they do that. Do I start going for the surround now? Maybe not. I mean, yeah, no, because they're too low in fighting force. It's gonna start running if we don't get to it. Ooh, another flail. Sweet. Wait, how come you can't melee attack with throwing axes? Javelins I can understand, but axes? You would think that you could still melee attack with the throwing axes. Actually, that might have been a fun way to differentiate them. Even if it was like a kind of sketch melee attack. From a design perspective, I actually like the idea of like a weak melee attack, but no need for quick hands. It's probably a thing in Legends. Okay. Only one bro really got hit much. Oh shit, 2 flails? Hell yeah. 2 nice daggers, 2 beautiful armors. Oh, we are blessed. No wonder they defeated those mercenaries. Incredible. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Okay. Left a bunch of stuff behind. Wonderful. So let's return back to the road. Let's not walk through the forest at night. Missed the flail again? Oh shit, that's right. That's right. Damn it. Damn it. I do want to get rid of that 17% old crappy flail. Whoops. Missed opportunity. Not gonna lie, things are going so well, it's getting you worried we're gonna get hit by a truck out of nowhere. Nope. This is the run. For it is written, for it shall be done. And in fact, because it is the run, I can feel myself getting just a little bit tired. We must preserve the run. We must protect the run. If we are to be good shepherds of the run, we must be responsible with the run, which means I'm gonna go to bed. And so, I think this is a good place for me to call it for the evening. I'm gonna send you guys over to someone playing some Stormgate. I might watch that in the background while I upload the video, because I'm kind of curious where that game's going. I am an RTS nerd, even though none of y'all have seen it. And so, the run provides 13 bros. Hell yeah. I didn't even think to do a prediction of like, how many bros will we have at the end of this stream? Because I thought it would just be 12. But here we are. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is the run. Ta-ta.